చెక్ చేస్తారు ఒకసారి వెళ్తుందా ఓకే గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ మై డియర్ స్టూడెంట్స్ am I audible? Please respond my dear students. Very good morning all of you. Please respond with chat box. Am I audible? Okay, well, so very good morning all of you. Myself Balasubramanian Undu, lecturer in computer science, Aditya Degree College for Women, Kakinada. So let me start. I think everybody joined in this class. Let we move. So today we are going to discuss about a new topic, right? See, previously Serenji sir taken the class related to MS Office. Sir will continue where he was stopped. So today I want to discuss a new topic related to programming languages. That is very important thing, right? So far you are learning the fundamentals. In that fundamentals, you know what is a software, right? You find different kind of software. So far you know. So am I correct? Do you know about different kind of softwares? Then we move to the programming languages. Please respond. Do you hear the word about software first? Can everyone respond? Please tell me what is a software. See here, daily we are using smartphones, right? So you can find many applications in that. Okay. So if you want to run those applications, what are the requirements in your smartphone? Please tell me. Please respond, right? Interact with me, whatever the questions asked you. Please respond. So use the chat box and respond what you know about at least. So then I will discuss. So before going to explain about programming languages, before that you should know. So why? Because we are all using the smartphones, right? And we are all using some systems like Windows based, Linux based, right? So from that definitely you know. So you are working with some of the applications, right? So then what is a software here? Yes. Software is a collection of data. It's a wrong. Yes. Okay, well. So here a software, right? So we are calling a software. The software may be a system software or application software, right? So already you heard about it in the previous classes, right? A software. Okay, so that is actually classified as system software and application software. Okay, right. So what is system software? Can anyone tell me? At least I ask a software. What is a software? At least you don't know about a software. At least if you know like system software or application software. So then I will discuss. Software is programming language. Someone responded. Yes, software is a collection of programs. Again, you raise a question, what is a program, right? So let us discuss, don't worry, right? A software is a collection of programs and related documents and also data. So here, whenever you get a software, right? So how to work with that software, right? There is a guide like that documentation represents, right? How to work with that software. What are the requirements of that software when you are working with? Yes, definitely you will get a user guide. Okay, so here a software is nothing but a collection of programs, right? So here again you have a question, what is a program, right? Can you tell me what is a program? So these are all interrelated, right? What is a program? Please respond. Yes, a program is nothing but a set of instructions. A program is nothing but set of instructions. Okay, so here those instructions are given as a program to the system. Okay, so here you are communicating with the computer system by writing a program or by writing a set of programs as a software. So here I am communicating with you by using a language English, right? So am I communicating with you? Yes, definitely, right? So here I use a language to communicate with you, right? So what I am speaking here, right? So you are understanding, right? So in that case, how the system, how the computer can understand your language? Is it directly understand what you know? What are the languages you know? The system directly can understand. Tell me. Please respond. What is the system language? What is the computer language? In which language the instructions can understand the computer? Please, everyone respond. It's a very interesting topic, right? Definitely you can understand. Please respond. Please interact. See, give some answers related to that by coding. Yes. Use chat box to respond. See, remember in your mind, right? So in any class, right, either online or an offline, so interaction is the main important thing, right? So here, um, it is a, different kind of method. So lecture method is there, right? Okay, so in lecture method, right? So whatever the like topic is there in that classroom, right? So you need to interact with that, right? So try to answer the questions. What are the questions you have, right? So then only you will get the knowledge. So definitely, if you work on that, what are the topics you learn? Yes. So if you worked on that, definitely you will get some of the questions in the next class. Definitely you can ask. So if you continue like that, so definitely you will remember the long time whatever the knowledge you got from the topics. Yes. So here communicating, yes, here we are communicating person to person by using a particular language like English or Hindi or Telugu, right? So give me a cup of tea, right? So these are all instructions. Yes or no? Go to the classroom. These are the instructions. Yes. So how can you give the instructions to the computer? See, we said a set of instructions are called a program. Okay, right? So where we are giving the program, if you want to write set of instructions, what do you need? Can anyone tell me? If you want to write the instructions, what you require? Please respond. Yes, some are responding very well. Like coding language, Java, Python. Okay, so you are good at, right? So very good. So Python and C++, Java, these are all related to programming languages, right? So before that, so why we need programming languages, right? Before that, so what is a program? Before that, what is a program, right? So what is a program means? You said set of instructions. Okay. See, if you want to give those set of instructions, you require a programming language. Am I correct? Please respond. See, in generally, so if you want to communicate with other person, right, you are speaking, right, in English, right? Okay. So if you interact with the computer, you require a language to communicate. So by giving instructions as a program, but see, if you want to give multiple programs, so you can also give as a software, right? A software is a collection of programs. Each and every program is designed to perform a particular task. So daily you are using an Instagram application, right? Is it an application? Instagram? Is it a system software or application software? Can everyone respond? Siddheshwar, right? You are responded. Understanding computer language, right? So remember to communicate with the computer. So you require a programming language. You need to give the instructions what to do, how to do, when to do, right? So by making some kind of programs, okay, that comes with instructions. Okay, so that is the use of the programming language. So here you should remember first one, what is a software, right? Okay, after that you should remember about what is a program. Okay, so how can we give instructions? How can we write a programs is nothing but by using programming languages. You said Java, Python, C++. Okay, so these are all some well-known programming languages nowadays, right? But one of the popular programming language nowadays, can anyone tell me? Yes, someone said, okay, Instagram is an application software, right? Can you give an example for system software? So what is the requirement of to run application software? Can anyone tell me? You said Instagram is an application software. I agree with you, right? Okay, all are agree with you. If you want to run application software, what are the requirements? Tell me. Please respond, my dear students. Yes, if you want to ask any questions, you can use chat box. Okay, so here I asked the question, right? If you want to run, okay, if you want to work with application softwares, okay, right? So you already developed, right? So if you want to run that application, what are the requirements? Okay, see this word said Android or Windows. See, these are all two well-known operating systems. One is related to smartphones and one is related to right laptops, desktops, like that. Okay, so here the software is mainly classified into two types. First one is system software and application software. Okay, so the system software is mainly designed for to run a system, right? See, to run a particular hardware. So mainly that is designed to provide a runtime environment. See, who will provide a runtime environment? Operating system. Yes, that operating system requires a suitable hardware. Can anyone tell me? If you want to run an operating system like Android or Windows or Linux, okay, Macintosh, these are all operating systems, right? Okay, so if you want to run that system softwares, so which is required? Please tell me, if you want to run any operating system, what are its requirements? So if you want to run application softwares, that requires a system software, very well. But if you want to run a system software, what are the requirements? Right, definitely previously know about what is hardware and what is software, right? So those are all related to programming languages, right? See, if you want to develop any applications, right? So that definitely, okay. So work with the various operating system and supported by hardware, right? Very good. See, Siddheshwar said suitable hardware, right? Okay, so if you want to run software, that requires a hardware, right? So the system softwares are designed for running computer systems, and the applications program, what are the applications are there, what you develop, okay? So the operating system can facilitate a runtime environment or memory management, okay? So then the application can be run. So remember, without hardware, without a system software like OS, applications are not running. So remember, in your smartphone there is a iOS, in your smartphone there is a Android. Yes, these are all operating systems or system softwares. So it requires a suitable hardware. So what kind of hardware required? Can anyone tell me? Definitely. See, are you following? Are you understanding? So please raise the questions, right? Let us discuss. Siddheshwar, so you may answer, right? You can answer, right? Suitable hardware you said, right? Can you tell me some of the suitable hardware components? Yes, without OS, unable to run. You are correct. Just list out, sir, these are all the related hardware requires an operating system and as well as application software. Please tell me. Please interact. Yes, very good. Processor like Intel Core. Very good. Processor. Central processing unit. Processor. Or microprocessor. So that is required. Like Intel you can use. Intel i3, i5, i7 like that. And also AMD Ryzen. Ryzen 3, Ryzen 5, Ryzen 7, Ryzen 9 like that. Okay, so one of the main hardware component processor. Any other? RAM, very good. RAM, random access memory, right? It can perform read and write operations, right? Okay, so if you want to buy a computer or a laptop, definitely you should understand about the, yes, hardware related components, right? Okay, so how much RAM is required? Okay, if you want to run like different kind of softwares like design based or like programming based, okay, so that requires more RAM, more memory of RAM, like 8 GB, 16 GB like that. Okay, random access memory is required RAM. Any other hardware components required? GPU, graphical processing unit, GPU. So here we are running high-end GI based applications, right? Maybe like you are using some design based applications, right? Okay, so that can be smoothly processed. Any other? RAM, processor, yes, motherboard, power supply. So all are these required. So remember that, see, hardware plus software, hardware plus software. So it's a complete system, right? So without hardware, there is no question about software, right? So even though hardware is available, if the sufficient software is not there, Okay, so that is useless, right? So remember, so software plus hardware, right? So you can treat that is a complete system, right? Okay, so without hardware, without operating system, you cannot run application softwares. So tell me that, sir, what are the various kind of application softwares nowadays we are utilizing or using? Can anyone respond? What are the various kind of application softwares, right? So most of the students are spending with a smartphone, right? Yes. Social media applications are there. Instagram, Facebook, right? Snapchat, social media applications. Okay, so learning based applications. Do you know that? Anyone respond? Learning based. Say, suppose you want to learn, okay, Python. You want to learn a Python programming language, right? Suppose you can Google it, right? Otherwise, you go to the YouTube. In the YouTube, you search how to learn Python programming, right? So after search, you will get more videos on that. See, YouTube is an application, video streaming application. Yes. Okay, and so if you want to play games, right, gaming applications are there, social media applications are there, educational related applications are there. Okay, and online transaction related, online banking related. Yes, different applications are available. Okay, different applications are designed to run in every platform. For suppose you are Apple user, I am Android user, right? So the Android applications are, I mean, cannot run in iOS. Why? Because that is a different platform, right? Android is a different platform, Windows is a different platform, Linux is a different platform, right? But nowadays, every application is developed, right, to work in various platforms, right? Like it can work in Windows, it can work in Macintosh, Apple devices, it can work Linux based, Ubuntu, for example. It can also work in mobile related operating systems like Android and iOS. I hope you understand. Okay, so this is the some information about software. In that, system software and application software. So right, so if you want to develop application softwares, you require some programming languages. I hope you understand. Okay, okay, well, I hope you understand. Next, so I said what is a programming, right? I hope you understand. See, by in the programming, right? So you are giving the instructions, right? So here the instructions are giving to the computer to perform a particular task or a specific task. In general, how you are giving, how you are calling to a someone person, right? By using English or Telugu language. So like that, we are using a programming language. Sir, what are the various types of programming languages means? We have many programming languages. Okay, low level programming languages and high level programming languages. Okay, so previously you know about what is a programming, right? See, program is nothing but set of instructions, right? If you want to give, if you want to write the programs, or if you want to write set of instructions, that requires a programming language. Understanding? Please respond. Are you understanding? So now we are discussing about programming language. So here you and me are communicating with a system that required a programming language. Okay, so what is a programming language here? See, the programming language is a set of rules and instructions to communicate with the computer. I hope you understand. Any questions according to this? Like system software, application software, right? So one thing that remember, application softwares are developed or application softwares are designed or developed for a particular environment purpose. For example, YouTube is there. What is the purpose? Video streaming, right? So Mintra is there. Mintra is a e-commerce applications. Okay, so you cannot play the songs by using Mintra applications. So that is designed for only e-commerce based. Okay, like selling goods, right? And also Abhyas Lab. Yes, Abhyas Lab. So what you can do by using Abhyas Lab? Yes, you can develop the applications, you can run the programs, right? So everything you can do. So that is related to like a learning based application, right? A practice based application, right? Okay, so we have a different applications for different environments or performing different applications. I hope you understand. What, Jubia? Please respond. So here we are discussing about programming language, right? So see the screen once. Okay. So I given some difference between how the how the humans communicated with a language and how the humans communicated with the system. Okay, right? So a programming language is required to communicate with the system, right? By writing instructions and set of rules. Yes. To communicate with the system, you require a programming language. Okay. So can you give various kind of programming languages? Can you list out what are the popular programming languages nowadays? Can you list out? Please use chat box. Yes, Python. Very good. Python, Java, C, C++. Right? See, one thing tell me, see, if you want to learn a programming language at first time, right? So, which programming language you can choose? Please respond. Okay, suppose if you want to learn a programming language, right? See, which programming language you may choose to learn? See, AI is not a programming language, right? Please remember that. AI is not a programming language. Okay. Python would be easy, right? Did you learn Shamim Sultana, right? Did you learn Python already? Right. So, if you want to develop AI based artificial intelligence, right? Okay, so whatever the applications you want to develop AI based like chatbots, okay, so the chatbot applications also use Python programming language, right? Okay, so it is easy to understand and easy to write the programming logic. Okay, when comparing with the older languages like C, C++. Okay, right, in the programming section definitely you can understand. I hope you, right? Okay, so here the first choice when any fresher want to learn a programming language in advance, definitely they can choose a Python programming language, right? So it has many advantages when comparing with other programming languages. Okay, right. So here you are communicating with the computer. Yes, that requires a programming language. I hope you understand. So how you communicate with your friend by using like English language or Hindi or Telugu. Like with a system, if you want to communicate, yes, you should learn a programming language. Well, okay. See, so far you learn what is what, right? One thing here, what is the language of a system by default? What kind of instructions a system can understand? Already you learn about, you already worked with some like binary instructions, right? Okay, like conversion, I think you already learn about binary to decimal, like that, decimal to binary, like that. So here the system, the computer system language is machine language, right? So we are talking about programming languages, right? Okay, but the machine can understand only the binary instructions. Okay, can you write a program in form of binary instructions? One, there is a question you may ask, right, sir? What are binary instructions, right? Okay, zeros and ones combinations. Okay, so the machine can understand the binary instructions only. Can you understand that binary instruction directly? Please respond. Okay, so here the machine can understand only binary instructions. That is machine language or binary language we are calling it. Okay, so if you are good by writing instructions in binary, okay, so how can we write the direct machine readable codes? Here the machine readable code, what? Binary instructions, right? We cannot give the direct machine readable instructions. Are you understanding? So that's why you have high level programming languages, right? Like C, C++, Python, Java. So these are all called high level programming languages. But machine language is called low level language. Low level. So here the instructions are closely to the machine understandable format. A human being cannot give the direct machine instructions. That's why we have the high level programming languages, right? When you want to write a programming languages, when you write a logic, you can use English like language to write the instructions. Okay, so but the machine can understand only machine instructions in the form of binary, but a programmer cannot directly write the machine instructions. That's why we have high level programming languages, right? So in high level programming languages, the code can easily understand by the developer or human beings. Okay, so here you can see that print hello. So one of the print statement that can be written in Python programming. Okay, so if you want to display hello in the output, console output screen, if you want to print hello, yes, you can use the statement. You have to write the statement like this: print open parenthesis, open single quotes or double quotes, hello, and then and close the double quotes and close the parenthesis. You can understand, but the machine cannot directly understand this statement. Okay, so here I can give an example, right? uh, you know how to speak in English and how to speak in Hindi or Telugu, right? Okay, see, actually you don't know how to speak in Malayalam. So in that case, how can you communicate with a Malayalam people? You don't know how to speak in Malayalam, right? So how can you communicate? Please respond. Then you can understand, right? How the machine can understand human readable codes. It requires what? You are writing a logic in Python programming. We said, I said, the instructions cannot directly understand by the machine, right? In between, there is a one thing happened, right? Just tell me, what is what? What is that? The machine, see, the system, the computer, the machine language follows the binary instructions, right? Okay, but you are giving the instructions in human readable format. And how can the system can understand? Yes, very good, Shamim. Translator, very good. Okay, so like in some of the events, okay, if someone speaking in a Hindi, other person can translate into, okay, some native language. And okay, actually I don't know how to speak in Hindi, right? If I speak in English, okay, someone translate that speaking language into their native language, right? So in which language to convert? And so like that way, whatever the human readable codes are there, those are called high level instructions. Those are translated, okay, into machine readable. So that requires like a translator, a assembler, or a interpreter. So remember these three terms in programming languages. Okay, so definitely you should understand about, okay, right, compiler, interpreter, and assembler. These are all translating programs. Yes, these are all translating programs. Okay, so high level instructions are converted into machine readable formats. So remember that. Okay, assembler, okay, what are the instructions you've written in assembly language? Those are converted into or translated into machine readable format. Compiler, the same thing, right? So what are the instructions written in high level language? Okay, those are translated to the machine readable format by using a compiler. I will discuss, okay, in depth in what is compiler, what is interpreter, and what is assembler, right? These are all three translating programs. Okay, so these can translate, okay, so some instructions into the machine readable format and machine understandable format. And yes, okay, you can see that in machine language that is treated as a binary, right? Okay, so without high level programming languages, you should write the machine instructions like this 101010. See, binary numbers only 2, 1 and 0. The combinations of ones and zeros, you can make something, right? You know very well about, if you want to represent a decimal number 4 in the binary format, what is the binary format of decimal number 4? Can anyone tell me? Are you following? Please respond, my dear students. Use the chat box to respond. So in this slide, in the left side, machine instructions, in the right side, programming language instructions, right? High level programming we used. Okay, so the human can read the instructions directly in high level languages. They can use their speaking language. The instructions looks like their speaking language, right? But the machine understandable format is binary. Yes, 100, very good. Okay, so you can represent a 4-bit as or 8-bit or 16-bit. Okay, so we are calling it ones and zeros are bits. You know already, right? Bits. Ones and zeros are called bits. Okay, I hope you understand. Okay, so if you write the direct instructions, nowadays we don't talk about these high level programming language. It's very difficult, right? Okay, it's very difficult to understand direct machine language instructions. That's why we have high level programming languages like C, C++, Java, Python, or these are all. Yes, you know that by using programming languages, okay, you may learn C, C++, Java, Python. So whatever the programming language you learn, after learning what you can, please respond. What are the applications you are using nowadays? Either in your smartphone or desktop or laptop. So those are developed by using programming languages, suitable programming languages, right? Okay, so you can observe, right? You can check. Okay, WhatsApp. In Wikipedia, you can check WhatsApp, right? Definitely, you can know that. So WhatsApp is developed by using some of the programming languages. You know the idea about Wikipedia, right? Just Google. Okay, WhatsApp, Wikipedia, right? So in the right side bottom, yes, okay, you can observe that. So in which language, not only one language, right? Okay, so they used more than one languages. Okay, so they can develop applications, programming languages, right? Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Yes. Okay, so right, see, by using programming languages, right? So you can develop these kind of applications, programming languages. Okay, like you can develop mobile apps. Can you tell me what are the mobile related applications? Android and iOS. Android and iOS. Websites. Okay, so you can develop by using programming languages. Okay, so you can develop websites, Python plus Django. I don't know how many of you know about that Django. Okay, right? And also you have, if you want to develop websites, you have HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Okay. Otherwise, there is a stack of technologies like mean stack and men stack. So after learning, you can develop websites, web-based applications you can develop. Yes, I hope you understand. And also you can develop applications related to AI and ML. So nowadays very popular these two terms, right? AI and ML, right? Okay. So how many of aware of using ChatGPT? Please respond. How many are using a Clad AI, Copilot, Gemini AI? Are you using, right? I think nowadays very see all our people are using these applications, right? Like to make any birthday poster, right? By giving an image, it can create it nowadays, right? If you want to make a pamphlet, right? By providing some of the information, right? If you give it, they can make an image. Okay, so to to wish as a birthday or marriage invitation, whatever it is. If you want to create anything, right, you can use the chatbot applications, AI based applications, right? Okay, so those applications are also used the Python programming language. What are the text you want? Okay, okay, that uses a Python programming. Okay, then they list out the content to convert the text into a particular PDF file, to convert into an image that uses Python programming language. Okay, right. So AI ML related. So definitely, see, the machine learning is used for most of the time the prediction purpose, right? Like supervised learning, unsupervised learning. Okay, right. And data science. Okay, so analysis of data. The Python can be used, or R language can be used. One of the statistical language, right? For analysis based language. Python also used, right? For analysis, using of some of the libraries. Banking related and online shopping related. That means e-commerce applications you can develop. Okay, and gaming applications, right? Healthcare and robotics related. And also IoT related applications you may develop by using a programming languages. Okay, so one more thing, right? One of the important, okay, what are, you can find different kind of programming languages. Okay, so here simply I classified into three categories, and you find many programming languages, right? But you don't know, so which are low level programming languages and which are high level programming languages. Okay, so what are the instructions we can write in low level instructions or low level programming languages? How we are going to write the instructions, and how we are going to write the instructions by using a high level programming languages. Just observe that here I given a three columns. First one is machine learning, right? It uses only ones and zeros, binary. Okay, directly executed by the CPU. And CPU stands for Central Processing Unit. And yes. Okay, so 101100, the instructions looks like that. Okay, but as a human being, we cannot give the instructions like this. We cannot. Okay, after that, there is a assembly language came into this. Okay, so in assembly language, by writing the instructions, we used mnemonic codes. Like if you want to add two numbers, okay, we use ADD, some mnemonic code, and followed by two variables or two numbers. Okay, so but here there is no direct instructions to the system. Okay, but in assembly language we required one of the translator, that is called assembler. Please remember, in assembly language we can write the instructions in the form of mnemonic codes like ADD, A comma B, like that. After giving AB values, it can perform addition operation. Okay, but when comparing with machine language, how can you give? We cannot give it. Okay, we cannot give the direct instructions in the form of ones and zeros. That's why we have assembly language previously. In also, right, you use like you can see that move AX or 5 or like that. Okay, these two are called low level programming languages. The first two, machine language and assembly languages, are called low level programming languages. So here the instructions, okay, so directly can execute by the CPU and closest to the system hardware. Those are the instructions. But after that we have high level programming languages. So what you are here about the languages from C, C++, Java, okay, or these are all high level programming languages. Means in high level programming languages, the codes are human readable. Okay, the programmer can use this speaking language like language or Chinese, whatever it may be, right? Okay, so you can write the logic your understandable format. Okay, right? So that requires the translators also, right? So in assembly language you require a translator, that is called assembler, to translate the assembly language instructions into machine readable. Here also here also you can use compiler and interpreter. Those are also translating programs. Okay, those are all translators. In high level language, high level language, we are writing the instructions in our understandable format, right? By using English like language, what are the instructions you are writing? So those are, okay, related to English language. What are the characters you are writing, right? You can choose any language, right? Like what are the codes are in Unicode format? What are the codes are in Unicode format? What are the characters are in Unicode format? So by using that you can write the instructions, and you can choose any language to write the program, not only in English, right? For example, in Python, right? Print, print, print. So from which language? Those characters, English. Are you understanding? Please respond. My dear students, we are talking about programming languages, right? So you are good at some of the programming languages, C, Java, Python, whatever it may be, but those are all called high level programming languages. But nowadays we are not using a machine language or assembly language nowadays, right? But whenever a question there is, okay, so before that, before high level, right, high level languages, before high level languages came into the market, right? Right, so you have a machine language and assembly language. In assembly language requires assembler, high level language requires compiler and interpreter. Okay, sir, what is compiler and what is interpreter? Okay, remember once again, assembler, compiler and interpreter, these three are called translating programs. Remember, right? So these are all converts some codes, some instructions into the machine readable format. I hope you understand, right? So in high level language, C, if you want to learn C programming language, as for rules and instructions, okay, right? See, what are the logic you are written? So in the next step, you need to compile it. That requires a compilation based application, right? Like Turbo C, Turbo C++, Dev C or C++, or any online compiler you can use it, right? So here the compiler can translate the entire program at once. Entire, how many lines of code is there in that program? Okay, so at a time that can be compile at a time, compile. In interpreter, line by line. Okay, if any line gets an error, the remaining lines are not interpreted. But whereas in compiler, at a time, as a single file, how many lines of code is there in that file? At a time. Okay, so that can be translated by checking the errors. Yes. Okay, I hope you understand. See, nowadays we are all working with high level programming languages, and mostly the programmers are using Python programming as a primary programming language, and Python. So one of the programming language, everyone working with that. Okay, so it comes with various kind of built-in modules or different packages, right? So you can develop. Okay, so if you are good at Python, if you want to develop web-based applications, yes, there is a library you have, Django. right? If you want to develop AI related, right, or ML related or deep learning related, like TensorFlow, like that. Okay, so if you want to work with machine learning related, right, so you have a scikit, Python plus scikit. Okay, so you can learn ML. Okay, so Python is always used, right? So one of the programming, high level programming languages nowadays very popular. Okay, so focus on high level languages in your academics. When you want to learn a programming language, definitely you may start with C programming, right? C programming. Even though you are good at Python programming, right? Okay, so maybe in your curriculum, like in computer science or BCA, whatever it may be, right? In some of the semesters, you may have the first programming language, right? C programming. I think you already know about your curriculum, right? In which semester, right? What are the computer related subjects you have? Definitely. Okay. Definitely you can understand the curriculum. Yes, I will finish in 5 minutes after giving some information about programming and coding. Yes, programming and coding. Can anyone tell me what is coding? You already know about programming. Please respond. Already a slide is there in front of you. Please respond. Nowadays very popular the term coding, right? In some of the companies, okay, in the assessment card, in the assessment type, there are giving 2 or 3 coding questions, right? So that's why I'm asking you what is coding and what is programming, right? Simple. I given a slide here. Coding is nothing but writing the instructions. Simple. Okay, for example, in interview they asked you how can you write a logic for printing 1 to n prime numbers. Yes, for example, 1 to 100 in between, how many prime numbers are there? There is a question, right? So for that you are going to write only the logic here. You are not developing any applications, remember. You are not developing any application here. Just you are writing the code what you have in that time, that related code. So if it is interpreted correctly or compiled correctly, so then you will get the output. But when come to the programming, so program is nothing but coding plus problem solving, right? Coding plus instructions. With instructions there is a problem solving, right? The problem solving is very important thing, right? Okay, so in the problem solving, see, you need to understand the problem. Yes, you need to design the solution by writing the algorithm. Okay, and write the code, test and debug, and maintenance and update. See, these are all related to, right, a software design. I think a software development process, complete process. The programming language is nothing but it has coding and problem solving skills, whereas coding requires only to write set of instructions. I hope you understand. Okay, if you want to write a coding that requires a language, remember, if you want to write a coding any language, that requires a programming language. But coming to the coding, it requires writing the instructions, okay, that can be understand by the computer. But whereas the programming in the programming section, with coding, you need to I mean understand all about this, right? like understanding the problem, okay, analyze the problem, right, and design the problem, okay. So you need to test it, right, or debug it, otherwise give the maintenance. I hope you understand. Coding versus programming. Coding versus programming. See, coding is nothing but just writing the instructions of the code, whereas program is nothing but coding plus problem solving skills. Okay, I hope you understand. Right? Today, right? I hope you understand very well. Okay, so now it is end of my time. Today's class. Thank you very much, one and all.
రాదు అలా చివరి నాదేనన్నా ఇంకా సార్ మీదే వాడతా ఉంటారు ఇంకెవరేదా ఇచ్చారు సార్ మెసేజ్ కూడా వస్తుంది ఆ సౌండ్ ఇంకెందుకు వస్తుంది అంత సౌండ్ మ్యూట్ చేయలేదు సార్ So very good morning to all of you. I hope both audio and video are clear. Please text me. అవును. Okay, sir, both are clear. Okay, Nana. Thank you very much. So, yesterday I make you practice the position values of the letters. Is it or not? So, for 2 minutes, I want to revise the position values, whether you know it or not. Or yesterday only I have 50 students in the class, but now I have 136 students. That means the strength is high. So, let me explain the position values of the letters once again, such that others will be benefited. But for the students who are there already in yesterday's class, maybe something like revision. Okay, no need to feel bored of it. Please check whether you know the position values of all the letters or not. I'm going to in a quick way again. I'm supposed to something like revision, but for so many of you it is not like revision. So let me balance the things. Okay, for 50 students it's revision, and for the remaining 85 students or 86 students is something like the first time. Mahek Jabin, you are saying that my voice is low. Is it the same thing right now also? Mahek Javin was saying that my voice is low. Is it clear? First you says that both are clear, but now you are saying that voice is low. So please check once. So I'm asking the technical persons to check once, of course. If there any technical issue from here, so let it. After fixing this problem, we will go ahead. First you says that both are clear, but now you are saying that voice is low. Clear, Nana. Here it is very clear, ma'am. Jabin, it's very clear, Nana. Even I am hearing the voice from their phones. It's very clear. So maybe a network issue from your end, I think so. So anyhow, I hope it will be voice is clear. So Siddheshwar and others are saying that voice is clear. Mahendra is clear. Nana. Maybe from your end, Jabin, please check it out. So now come to the point. I want to give you the position values of all the letters from A to Z again, once again today. So I don't want to take much time as yesterday. So total how many alphabets are there, friends? 26 alphabets. If I ask you what is the position value of Z, you can give very easily. Z is 26. In the same way, all of you know that A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B, C, D, E, and F. These are first six alphabets. You know very clearly about A to F. And also you know very clearly about Z and Y because X, Y, Z. Because Z is 26, Y is 25, and X is 24. That's enough, I think. So total 6 and 3, 9. These nine are very clear to you. And if you make into two half the total alphabets, up to 13, that will be the first half. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, something like that. So the first half will be up to here. So M is 13th alphabet, N is 14th alphabet. Exact half means A to M. A to M. That means M is 13, N is 14. M is 13, N is 14. And all of you are have almost all of you have a good knowledge in cricket, I think so. And IPL is completed, I think. T20 cricket, you know about T20. You know very well about T20. T20 cricket, 2020. T20 means 2020. T20, I am not talking about cricket right now. The position value of T is 20. I'm saying that the position value of T is 20. If you know that T is 20, it is very easy to know about U, V, and W. 21, 22, and 23. And then X, Y, Z. 24, 25, 26. You got it. So T20, UVW are so easy. U21, V22, and W23. And you know well about XYZ. 25, 24, 25, 26. That is 26. That means now it is very clear too from T to Z, or even S T. S is just immediately before T. So it's 19. So among the alphabets, you know A to F and MN 13 and 14, and from S T U V W X Y Z, you know last 8. S T U V W X Y Z. If you ask to what is the position value of U V, you may say 22. T 20 sir. W 23. Z 26. Yes 19. Why you had to do all these things? Letter series is there. Letter analogy is there. Even odd one out classification sort of things. Na? Classification, odd one out. You have gone through that with some of you. That topic, for that topic, and especially for coding and decoding. So you need command over alphabets. For example, sometimes it may give like A plus 4 E plus 5 J plus 6 P, blank is given for example. You know, after taking the position values, it's not so easy to take the position values. J is 10, P is 16, 6 are 23, 7 are 8 was supposed to add 23 plus 8, 31. But you have only 26 alphabets 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. If you subtract 26 from 31, you will get, you are supposed to get 30 with first alphabet. 31 minus 26 will get 5, and it will be E. Or else, if you are supposed to add 10 to J, if you know the position value of J is 10 and plus 10 is 20 and is T and is T. Or else you have to write all the alphabets on the paper. If only one question is given in the examination, whether it is a campus type question or SSC, CGL, CHSL, banking, whatever it is, you are going to get hardly one or two questions on alphabets. But in campus placements, there is very important role for these alphabets. So before going through coding and decoding, letter analogy, letter series, you must be good at alphabets. You must know both the position values from front end and back end. For example, if I say what is the 18th alphabet, it's R. What is the 18th alphabet from back? It's I. What is the seventh alphabet from back? It's T. This is seventh alphabet from back. Like that, you also must have command over the alphabets. I can just explain you if I have the command over it, but for you, you can crack a job. So listen carefully. A to F is very clear. Six alphabets gone, and you know M and N, two alphabets. From S to Z, here we have 8 alphabets. 16 alphabets gone. Only one left with few alphabets, 10 alphabets. So let's do that one. Anikesh, are you getting echo? Why you were saying that, sir, your voice is repeating again and again? Is it? See, F. Now come to the other points. ABC, you know. G itself seems to be like 7 here. G7. G is 7. Here it seems to like is 7. G is 7. H itself seems to be like 8. H itself seems to be, if it just go like this, it will become 8. So H, making H digital 8 is very easy. So G is 7. H is 8. No echo. Okay, Nana. Anikesh, you only was saying that, Nana, some echo is there. But others are saying no problem. Check your speakers, I think so. Speakers are whatever, maybe technical issue from your end. Fine. So From A, B, C, D, F, E, F. Now G, H also you got. G is 7, 7, H is 8. And I say some people feels that I is so powerful. That means 9 is powerful. 9, digit 9. Well, while going for registration, they add the numbers. They add the digits in the number, and if it is counts to 9, they feel happy. They will check after they receive the registration number, something like that. But see, for example, 1, 2, 3, 6, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. 1 plus 2, 3 only this is. So if they got 1, 8, 2, 7 like this, 2 plus 7, 9, 10, 18. 1 plus 8 is 9, something like that. What I'm saying is. So 9 seems to be a powerful number or a number with 4 nines. AP 05, so AP 05 EK 4 nines. So 4 nines, that number is very, what I can say, famous or very valuable. Only celebrities can get that through bid. 10 lakhs to 20 lakhs, they have to pay for that. So anyhow, 9, I is 9, I powerful. I means yourself. I. So meaning is there for the letter I. Only few letters have, for single letter it has meaning. I has. I means myself. Like that for you, if you say that is yourself. If I 9, so we together are, we together are not AR, letter R. So if you are 9 powerful and I am powerful, both we together are 18. So 9th letter is I and R is the 18th letter. I is 9 and R is 18. And friends, I said G. Here you see 7. For Q also, you are writing something like that here. This is 17. Q is 17. Whenever you look at Q, this must come to your mind like 7. Q is 17. Simply you can give the answer. P means in Telugu we call it as Padaharu. Padaharu. P Padaharu. P 16. P is 16. P is 16. And O is a multiple of, O is a multiple of 5. O is 15. O is 15. O is 15. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I is 9, J 10. You know first 10. I 9, H 8, G 7, G 7. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Finish. First 10 finish. And last 10 are from S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Total these are 8. And now I say QR also. Q is 17, R is 18. 17 and 18. 17 and 18. Q is 17, you know that R is 8. I is 9 and we together R, plural, it's 2 nines, 18. R is 18. From S, you know very well, T20, T20 cricket, T20, UVW are 21, 22, and 23. How simple that is to recognize the position values of the letters. Last letters is very important. No? If you forget the position value of E, you can count A, B, C, D, E. Within 2 seconds, you can identify. But if you don't know the position value of Q, you have to add A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, something. It takes half minute for you or 1 minute sometimes. So we have to mug up the things. We must practice the position values of the letters. So from A to J, we have from A to J 10 letters and Q to Z 10 letters. 20 letters gone. We are left with only few letters, 6 letters. That too, you know M and N. M is 13 and N is 45 because these are in the middle. Up to M, there is first half of the alphabets. From N, it is second half of the alphabet. M and you know. So only things we left is after 10, K, L. K is 11, L is 12. M, N. O, already I said 15. P, Padaharu. These things, already I have sent these things. Only I left 11th and 12th. K is 11 and L is 12. L is 12. So now how simple these are. We are going to practice for another 5 minutes because after 5 minutes I am going to explain the reverse order. From back, what is the position value of Q is 10. From back, What is the position value of J? 17. From back, what is the position value of T? It's 7. From back, what is the position value of E? It's 22. From back, I am saying, not from the front. So after 15 minutes from now, you can say the reverse order also. For the first 5 minutes, if you don't know the actual position values, it is tough to go for the reverse position values. So that's why I'm making you practice the original order. Original order. So I hope all of you got the position values from A, B, C, D, or else I will write. You know A, B, C, D, E, F very clearly. G is 7, H is 8, very clear. As I said, I9, J10. KL may be a little bit tough for you, 11 and 12. And M you know very well because they are in the middle. MN, N is 14. O is 15, people have Q 17, Q 17, R 18, ST, T20. Obviously, S is just before T. So it will be 19. UVWR 21, 21, 22, 23. And Z is 26, Y is 25, and X is 24. So clear. Now I am going to ask you the question. Please try to text the answers. What is the position value of S? Right over here. What is the position value of S? What is the position value of P? What is the position value of K? Write these answers. Please check it out yourself. Check it out yourself or text it over here. No problem. But better to text the simple things. The class will be a little bit live then. Yes, 19, 19, 19 was saying. Very good. Very good, Amma. S is 19. What about P? Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. I will ask you one more. What is the position value of H? So simple. Tell me, what is the position value of H? What is the position value of H? Yeah, Mehak has been for all the three. Yes, S19, and Durga Sravani, K11, K11. I am asking about H, simple thing. One I have asked. Industry like, yes, very good. You have given H is 8. Then please comment this one. What about Q? What about Q? Yes, almost 25 seconds lagging is there between my after my saying it reaches you. You are saying that 17. Very good. Siddesh, so some are you saying 7? No, it's 7. For identification, I say it as 7. It will be 17. It will be 17. Now, here I got a word over here. Uh, VIEW. Please add all the position values of these letters. That will help you in coding and decoding. Sometimes they will give you VV is code as so and so. Then how is the help coded? Something like that. View. Add all the position values of the letters in the word view. VIEW. 20, 30, 40, 43, 45, 59. Is it? I added it before you simply. Don't add like V22, I9, something like that. It takes time for you. This is 22, this is 23. If we add both the things, 45. 45 plus 5, 50, 59. How simple the answer is. Yes, Lakshmi Narayanachari, yes, you have given 59. Joshna given 59. Very good. Very good. Please do one thing for me. EDIT, edit minus FILE, file. I'm seeing two words over here, file and edit. Just I ask you to give the answer edit minus file. Take the position values of edit, position values of file, subtract that and give me the answer. I will stop here the position values because you know the position values very well. Or else I take another 1 minute to give you the position values of the letters. And tomorrow I will go for the questions from the textbook. Letter series we have. Very simple topic, letter series. In letter series, I have how many questions I have? Oh, so many questions are there. Almost 150. I will do each and every problem. 150 problems. But that is, I can say, comparatively easy when compared to number series. So all of you are saying Hasini, Mohia, Siddheshwar, Hindu Sri Lanka, Joshna, very good. As you were saying the dance. But now the difference is seen by first Joshna has given answer 6. Mahendra Kumar is giving 7. Mehak Jabin is giving 6. So I got 6 from 2 people and 7 from 1. 6 and 7. The clash between these two answers. As Mohia has given 6. Durga Shravani has given 6. Hindu Sri Lekha has given 1. Oh, 1. Hasini is saying 16. Why? There is 16 or 6 Hasini. They are saying 6, most of them. You will say, oh, Anikesh is saying 7 again. Oh, so two, three guys has given this answer. But I got 1 and 16 also. One guy give 1 and one guy 16. But 7 is given by 3 to 4 people. But 10 to 15 people has given 6. Now even Siddheshwar is giving 6. Most of you are giving 6 as the answer. Shokumar Reddy has given 6. Shokumar Reddy. Manikanta Reddy has given 6. Let me check it out. Very simple, Dona. This is 20, this is 9, this is 4, this is 5. 5 plus 4, 9, 18, 38. Minus. F is 6, I is 9, L is 12, E is 5. So 6 plus 5, 11, 11 plus 9, 20, 20 plus 12, 32. Yes, 38 minus 32. Yes, Jabin, what I was saying, minus 14, comma 2, not 5. What is that? By mistake, I think. Sheikh, sorry, not Jabin. Jubia Sheikh. Anyhow, the answer is 6 only. Like that, practice. I hope you guys got the position values of the letters. Once again, I'm repeating. A to F is very clear. G looks like 7 and H is 8. And 9 stands for I, which is powerful. Obviously, R is for 18 and Q is 17. Q. P Padaharu, I said in Telugu. X, Y, Z, you know very well. 24, 25 and 26 as they are the last letters. And you know T20, obviously UVWR 21, 22, 23. S is 19. These things you know very well. So before that, S, P, Q, R are there. P, Q, R, you know about these three. P, Q, R, S. So O you may not know. It is multiple of 5 and it is O15. MN you know. MN O. If you know MN O, P, Q, R, S, that's up. That's up. I9 up to I you know very well. Only JKL, J is 10, IJ are like twins. I is 9, J is 10. K and L, be careful with 11 and 12. Okay. That's it. Now I want to make you practice the reverse order. Time is exactly 10:30. Now I want to give you an idea about the reverse order. So listen carefully. For A, the reverse letter is Z. The reason for doing this is, for example, in a certain code language, how is code as X L D? How is a duck coded? So if you don't know that these are the reverse order, it is very tough to answer the question. For C, it's X. C is the third letter, and X is the third letter from back. O is 15 from back, 15th letter is L. W is 23rd letter. 23rd from back is 23rd from back is D. In the same way for D is W, for U, yeah, for C, X. For K, P. K is the 11th letter, you know very well. But the 11th letter from back is P. For example, students, if somebody asks you what the position value of L from back, you know L is 12, but they're asking from back. You have 26 alphabets. So do this one. 27 minus 12. It will give you 15. That is equal to O. O. This is letter O. Letter O. What is the reverse letter for H? H is 8, you know. 27 minus 8, 19, which is equal to S. For H, the reverse letter is S. But instead of doing these things, we are going to do a nice practice of those things. All of you know that for A, the reverse one for A is Z. Like that, I am writing the alphabets on the board. P, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. That's right. I have I, K, L, M. For example, students, if you want to write up to Z and want to write A over here, no need. If you want to take the reverse of Z, you can check here. AZ. So there is no need to write all the alphabets. You can write letters up to M only. So for Z, for B, it's Y, C, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P. This is Q, O, N. R, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, W, Y, Z. Those are the reverse orders. Fine. So how to mug up this reverse order then? So all of you know that for the reverse form for M is N, because I'm writing the second half of the alphabets below the first half. That's two in reverse. For A, the reverse one is Z. All of you know that. For B, Y, you know. C, X, D, W. I hope those four pages you know very well. For D is down. A, Z. So if somebody asks you what is the fourth letter from back, so go for the fourth letter from front. It is D. The reverse letter for D is W. D, W. So I want to make you practice these things. For M, it is N. L-O, V. For L, it is O, and for V, it is E. If somebody asks you what is the fifth letter from back, but you know the fifth letter from front, E, the reverse letter for E is V, so V is the fifth letter from back. Or somebody asks you to find what is the 22nd letter from back. From back, what is the 22nd letter? So 22nd letter, you know 22nd letter, not from back. 22nd letter is V. What is the reverse one for V? It's E. L-O-V-E. These things help you a lot in coding and decoding. As I said, in a certain code language, MAT is called as NZG. NZG. For M it is N, for A it's Z, for T G. What is the code for Aditya? ADITYA. Somebody asks for A it's Z, for DW, for IR, for TG, for Y it's B, for A it's Z. Like that you can do practice. So A B C D you know very well. LOVE two pace has gone. For Jackie Queen, Jackie Queen. For J it's Q. For J it's Q. Jackie Queen. If somebody asks you to give the words with Q, starting with Q, not so easy. Only thing we got from our childhood is Queen or Q, or basically quarrel, quick, pick. A very few words we know about starting, but Queen comes to your mind whenever you say Q. Jackie Queen. In cards we have King, Queen, and Jackie. Na? For Q, the reverse one for J. That means J is the 17th letter from back. You know that Q is the second 17th letter from front. So obviously J is the 17th letter from back. So like that Jackie Queen. For PK Pawan Kalyan. PK Pawan Kalyan. As I said, I9 or 18. I9 or 18. I is you and together we are 18. As I said. R is Indian Railways. Whatever it is you want to mug up, you can mug up in any way. But I is 9, R is 18. But I is the reverse one for R. R is the reverse one for I. Reverse letter for I. He, she. Or Harbhajan Singh. For you. F means for you. T, go to, go to. For you, I go to. For you, for you, go to something like that. You are supposed to identify. It seems to be childish. Seems to be silly, but very, very important to get the answers within the prescribed time. So now I am going to ask you the further for you, go to, LOVE, Pawan Kalyan, Jackie Queen, IR is very important, I9 R18, IR, MN is very easy, and ABCD you can do very fast. So I'm not giving you much time, but I want to make it over here. What is the reverse for Q? Sir, it's Queen, sir, it's Jackie. I myself is giving the answer, so don't worry. This is just of the difference. What is K? Sir, Pawan Kalyan, it's P, sir, PK. What is the reverse one for W? Fourth letter, DW, sir, DW. What is the reverse letter for M? Sir, that is exact in the middle, these letters are. For M, the reverse one is N only, sir. N only. For H, sir, it's he, she, or high school. What is the reverse one for J? Sir, it's Jackie, sir, Q, sir. T, sir, go to, G, go to, or TZ. Gujarat Titans, sir, I can say. GT. GT means Gujarat Titans, na? You can remember like that. GT means Gujarat Titans. These are the things. U. Oh, for you. U means for you. FU. E, it's V. LOVE. For O, it's L. LOVE. For A, you know very well Z. For B, it's Y. For X, it's C. For DW, EV, F, go to, SH, IR is very important. IR, Jackie Queen, PK, Pawan Kalyan, LO, MN. I have written all the pages. One extra I have written 1, 2, 3, 4. Jackie Queen already I have given. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pages. 13 to the 26. So if somebody asks you what is the reverse letter for Q, it's Jackie Queen. What is the reverse letter for A? It's Z. That's so simple. What is the reverse letter for P? For P, Pawan Kalyan, PK. What is the reverse letter for O? LO. What is the reverse letter for M? It's MN. T, sir, go to, or GT, Gujarat Titans. Like that, you have to practice. Now, I want you to write the reverse letters of the particular words. I want to give you the word notepad. Write the reverse order for notepad. Notepad. Give me the answer so quick. Who will give the quick answer? I will read first 5 or 10 of your names. First 10 persons, sir. Manikanda, you have given so many times the answer 7. 155 students are there right now. I am waiting for your answer. I want the reverse letter for each and every letter given here. Good. In this Sri Lanka has given MLGKZW. MLGKZW. I want to check it out. So Hindu Sri Lanka is the first person. Then Mahek Jabin. MLG VKZW. Oh. So V you have missed, I think so. Hindu Sri Lanka you have missed the middle one. Joshna. Oh, Hindu Sri Lanka now you have written only 6 letters. Hindu Sri Lanka. Here notepad we have 7 letters. You are missing that. Arpita Sagar. Gayatri, Hasini. Yes, many of you are answering right now. For N, it's M. For O, LO. T, go to, or GT. E, LOVE, V. For P, PK Power and for A, simple Z. For D, it's W. MLGVKZWS is the first answer, right answer given by Mehak Jabin. Shukamareddy, you are also given the answer. Gayatri, Hasini, Arpisagar, anyhow. Good. So now I want to use another word. So camera, 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 and also for DOCUMENT. Right, reverse for these two letters. Jayprakash, Siddheswar. Jayprakash, who has given the answer for this one. Sorry. First, so many I have to give. Sorry, I don't check your answers. Oh, Mehak has given for the second one also. Hindu Sri Lanka also. WLXFNVMG. That's good. That's good. So answers must be so quick, friends. This is not just for fun or something like that. In competitive examinations, if they give the question like that, you must answer that question within seconds. It's going to help you a lot. This knowledge, what you are gaining today, is going to help you a lot. For, I am writing in here itself CX, AZ, MN, LOVE, RI, AZ, very simple. DW down, DW, LO, CX, U for you, F for you, MN, LOVE, love, NM for TGT. Like this, your answers must be so. So this will help you as a time of coding and decoding. I said in a certain code language, box is coded as YLC. Then how is eraser coded. So you have to crack the logic. What is going on here? Are they doing plus one, minus one? Are they writing the reverse order? Once you will find that they are writing the reverse order, answer the question is so easy for you. Even to identify that is the reverse order, you have to practice the reverse order. That's what we that's what we are doing right now. Today I'm going to use some few problems, 4 to 5 problems on number letter series. But from tomorrow onwards, we are going to do each and every problem from the textbook itself. So anyone will answer for this one? Eraser. No. S. Indus Sri Lanka. Mehak Jabin. So the order you first almost every time Indus Sri Lanka has texted me, then Mehak Jabin. Sri Charan Das. Sri Charan Das. Mahendra Kumar, Hasini. Very good. So after finding this BY is the reverse order. Then obviously for EV, RI, AZ, for S, he, she, HS, for ELO, VE, for R it's IR. Like now let's go for the letter series reverse order. So okay then. Now go for the general letter series. First question, second question, third question. Try to answer these three questions. Try to solve these three problems that I have given on the board. Oh, first one already given by somebody, Hindu Sri Lanka again. It's W. Yes, I got the answer for the first one from Hindu Sri Lanka, then Mahendra Kumar, then Joshna. What about the others? Please text me. So Mehak Jabin has given the answer for all the three. Second one K and third one L. Please check it out. Mehak, please check the second one. Please check the second one. Anikesh, your answer, I got it now for the previous questions. VTPNH. Sorry. Saityaja, why you are saying hello in the middle of the class? If you are listening to the class, answer. Siddheshwar has given the third one as well. Yes, third one, everyone is saying hello. That's good. First one is W. No clash in the first answer. Third answer also. Yubia Sheikh is saying that, oh, I'm getting your answers very late, Nana, I think. Not the page number, I'm not giving from the textbook. Just to join the class, I think. At 10:50, within 8 to 9 minutes, the class will be closed. Sai Teja, it is not from the textbook. I am giving the questions on the board. The question is there on the board. Check it out. I am giving my own questions for today. So for the next 9 minutes also, I want to give another 3 to 4 problems. From tomorrow onwards, we are going to solve the problems from the textbook of reasoning. Is reasoning textbook. Shall I? Why your response may? Shall I explain this? I hope some problem with the comments. I think so. Or else, why don't I get the answer from most of you are answering for almost all the questions? But no, a very big lag is there here. Which page number you are asking, Sai? Not from the book, Nana. Sama, is it audible? Everyone, please check it out. Please text me. I have some doubt whether I am getting the text or not right now. Now I am getting the answer. Siddheshwar is saying two. Two means for the second one you are giving the answer. I don't get the answer. Only two I got Siddheshwar. Three I. Industrial is saying it. Three one is third one is I or L. L was saying small L were here, right? I think so. Okay. Let me do this one because Jay Prakash is saying yes, yes. Jay Prakash. Mahek Jabina is saying yes, yes. Let me take it out. Because this is 5. This is 7, this is 11, this is 13, this is 17, this is 19. So these are prime numbers. Don't say that they're adding one, adding to something like that. These are prime numbers. So the next prime number over here is 23. And it will be double. That's good. But do you think like that 5, 6 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 again plus 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus 4 plus... Oh, even if you think like that also you will get the answer. Okay. A is 1 or here adding 5, 4. Or A is 1, E is 5, K is 11, 2 is 17, A is 1. Or I can make it as 27 also. Because after 26 alphabets, Z is 26. Again, A is 27. 6. Plus 6 only. Oh, I given some mistake over. That's my mistake, I think, friends. Actually, I plan to do first 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 10. But I have given only 6 over here. That's wrong. This wrong. This I will do. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 6. Or this is 26 plus 6, 32 also. Doubling. Doubling. 32 becomes 64. Or F into 2. 6 twos are 12 and itself. But here I have given a small mistake. That's the reason why they are saying K as the answer with a feeling that it is plus 10 and plus 10. Okay, fine. Let me give some 3 more questions. See, A, B, C, E, H, M, blank, blank. E J O T blank. Very simple one. This is. So try to answer for these three questions and we will end up. I have only 4 minutes time. Let's do it. Tomorrow, everyone, please carry your textbooks. Tomorrow, everyone, please carry the textbooks. I'm going to do the problems from the textbook. Today, we have practiced positionals of alphabets and again in reverse order and few questions over here. Oh, some problem, Nana. Now I am getting 2y industry leka. You are saying for this one. Oh, for fifth one, I think, but you write 2. Industry leka, you are saying that this one is 1. Second one means I feel that you are answering for the fifth one, I think so. Fifth one. Fourth one, Siddheshwar is saying you. Fourth one, Siddheshwar is saying you. But Joshna is saying fifth one, Y. Oh, you and Y only. Good, good, good. First one, Anikesh is saying Q. Not first one, I think it's actually fourth one, Anikesh. Oh, Mehak, I got U, Y, and KZ. KZ. Your people are giving your own numbers 1, 2, 3. But these are 4, 5, and 6. That's why I'm writing here the fourth one. Mahia is saying 4U and 5Y. Oh, hey. Anikesh 1U, KZ. So take another 1 minute and I will explain those three questions. Very small thing to learn the positionals of alphabets, but it helps you a lot in competitive exam. Simple thing which gives us command over reasoning. So there is a topic called as test on alphabets. What is the letter that is fourth to the left of the letter that is 10th from right? What is fourth to the left of that is 10th from right? So among alphabets, which letter is 4 to the left of the letter that is 10 from right? Right means this side, 10 from right. And 4 to the left of it, that means 14 from right. From back, 14th letter they are asking. 14th letter is basically N, but reverse order. From back, it's M. Like that you are supposed to ask. In such cases also, your knowledge on these alphabets will help you a lot. Now come to here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. 1 plus 2, 3, 2 plus 3, 5, 3 plus 5, 8, 5 plus 8, 13, 8 plus 13, 21. 21, and it's you. Oh, your answer is absolutely right. This is 5, this is 10, this is 15, this is 20, you are supposed to be 25, and it's Y. So good. A, B plus 1, C, D plus 2, E, F, G plus 3, D, E, F, G, H plus 4, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. So plus 1 plus 2 plus 3, you have to write plus 4. H, I, J, K. Now you are supposed plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 already there. You are supposed to plus 7 of S. S is 19, 19 plus 7, 26, and it's checked. That's good. Your answers are right. Yeah, thank you very much for listening to the class. Be right the examinations. We are conducting examinations. So have a nice day. Signing off for today.
Students, can you listen to me? Okay. Yeah. Good morning, students. Very good morning, everyone. Okay. Yeah, students. Fine, students. So, very good morning. Now we start the program. Right. Students. Okay, fine. So, yesterday we discussed the very concept of ratio and proportion. Let me remind to you. So, as far as ratio and proportion is concerned, what actually the topics we discuss, let me remind you once again. Yeah, students. Yeah, any question you want to ask me, guys? Anything you want to ask me? Yes, students. Anything, any question from your side? Is everything fine? Okay, right, students. So as far as ratio and proportion is concerned, we discussed that ratio is all about comparison of numbers. For example, if A and B are given in the ratio, if they satisfy some condition, we can say that they are in same proportion. Okay. And let us assume that C and D are also having some ratio. So they are in one particular ratio. So A is to B is the ratio of two numbers A and B. C is to D is the ratio of two numbers C and D. Therefore, so students, when it comes to ratio, now kindly tell me what is your answer. Student, now please let me know. For example, let me suppose that there are men and women in one particular organization. For example, there are 20 men and let me suppose there are 25 women. We say that men and women are present in the ratio 4 is to 5. Remember, 4 is to 5 is the number obtained by cancelling the given numbers to its lowest terms, 20 and 25. We can say that the ratio is 4 is to 5, which means to say that for every 4 men, there may be 5 women. So that is what the ratio is all about. Students, so that is what actually the ratio is. In fact, we have a lot of things to do with ratio because that is something that we use in our daily life. That is the reason we need to be very careful and very particular about this topic. Students, for example, for example, if I say that, if I say that let me suppose that there is some 200 rupees. There is some 200 rupees to be distributed between A and B in the ratio 2 is to 3. Students, may I know how you must be distributing the amount? Yes, students, may I know how you must be distributing the amount? Guys, if 200 rupees is supposed to be distributed between A and B in the ratio 2 is to 3, my question to you, in what ratio and how much A is getting, how much B is getting? That's what actually I want to know. Yeah, come on, go ahead. Yeah, this is so simple. Yes, you're right. Student, because 200 is the amount to be distributed between A and B, so 200 may be divided into 5 parts. You know, because A is getting 2 parts and B 3 and a total of 5 parts. So when 200 is divided into 5 parts, every one part is 40. 2 into 40, 80. 3 into 40, 120. Okay. So that's what actually we learned yesterday. So it's not a very big issue. You can easily understand that. Given an amount, and if the ratio is given to you, obviously you will be able to divide. That's not a very big issue. The task is so simple, and of course that what actually we have learned yesterday. Right, students? Okay. Okay, so that's not a very big issue. Student, now please let me know that if, for example, if 300 rupees is supposed to be distributed X and Y in the ratio 1 by 2 and 1 by 3. My question to you, then how you must be distributing? 1 by 2 and 1 by 3. The total amount is 300 and the ratio is 1 by 2 and 1 by 3. Remember 1 by 2, 1 by 3, this is fraction. You need to do it. Come on guys. Remember ratio is nothing but an understanding. If you are given fraction, what you can understand from that? I hope you understand. 1 by 2, 1 by 3, what does that mean? There is no meaning in that. Student, remember, if the given ratio is in fraction, what you should be doing, What you should be doing? You need to convert the same into numbers. That's what actually you know. Therefore, what we are doing? When only two ratios are given, we can simply cross multiply that. Therefore, 3 is to 2. Therefore, the amount may be distributed in the ratio 3 is to 2. Okay? Student, now please listen to me. So 300 we need to distribute into 5 parts. By the way, every one part is 60. Therefore, 3 into 60, 180, 2 into 60, 120. Right? Yeah, that's right. Students, so what do you understand from this? So ratio should be in numbers, but definitely not in fractions. You can ask me, sir, if it is given in the ratio fractions, what we should be doing? Yeah, this is how we should be handling. Student, do you understand? Now, some important questions I just want to put to you. Try to respond as quickly as possible. Student, now please listen to me. An amount is given to you and you are expected to distribute between A and B. That is in the ratio 3 is to 4. In the ratio 3 is to 4. My question to you. Now my question to you. Is 3 is to 4 ratio is okay for you? Can you divide the given amount in the ratio 3 is to 4 if at all sum is given to you? Come on, respond. Come on, respond. Yes or no? If the ratio is given to you, can you divide the amount between A and B if you are given sum? Come on, say yes or no. In the ratio 3 is to 4 is okay? Yes or no? Okay? Yes, you can divide. So there is no problem. Okay, therefore this is acceptable and hence we can do this. Students, my question to you. If an amount is supposed to be distributed in the ratio 1 by 3 is to 1 by 5, is that fine? Is that fine? Is this acceptable ratio? Can we divide the given amount in the ratio 1 by 3 and 1 by 5? Is that acceptable condition? If it is not acceptable, what you should be doing? Tell me. What you should be doing? Is it okay? Is that okay? 1 by 3, 1 by 5. Is that acceptable condition? No, student, that is not acceptable condition. 1 by 3, 1 by 4 is something that we cannot do it. So student, yeah, that's very fine. If it is 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4, remember we will be converting into 5 is to 3. This is acceptable. This is not acceptable. You understand that? I hope you understand. Yeah, you need to cross multiply. Because there are only two ratios, therefore you can cross multiply. Remember, if the ratio is not comfortable, it is your responsibility that you have to make it comfortable. Not everything is so easy for us. We have to see that something is so easy for us. Okay. Now students, now let me get into the next question. Yeah, here we go. Student, for example, 2 is to 3 is to 4. My question to you, is this acceptable condition? Yes or no? Is this acceptable condition? Given an amount, can you divide in the ratio 2 is to 3 is to 4? Is that acceptable condition? 2 is to 3 is to 4. Do you think this is something that we can accept? Can we take the ratio? If you are given some, can you divide the amount? Yes? Yes, of course, yes. Very much. Therefore, this is absolutely acceptable condition. Student, now my question to you. 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4. If you are given something like this, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4. Student, if you are given the ratio something like this, yeah. This is not acceptable. Because 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4, what conclusion we can come? 1 by 2, that is really very difficult for us to understand. Student, whenever the ratio is in fraction, we have to see that that should be converted into a convenient numbers. Therefore, student, if it is given something like this, tell me what is the LCM 2, 3, 4, 12. You have to multiply the entire equation by 12. Okay? This is how you have to convert. Student, remember, this is not acceptable, but this is acceptable. I hope you understand. 2 is to 3 is to 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4 is certainly not acceptable, guys. Then what is acceptable? So what is acceptable? The acceptable ratio is, okay, 6 is to 4 is to 3. I hope you understand. Therefore, guys, you need to understand that. You need to understand. Okay? I think now this is okay for you. Student, now please convert some of the questions I just want to give you. Here we go. Come on, student. 1 by 3, 1 by 4, 1 by 5. Come on, put it in the right format. Come on. 1 by 3, 1 by 4, 1 by 5. Put it in the right format. Because I can see that this is certainly not acceptable. Because with that condition, we may not be able to divide. Go ahead. Guys, I am waiting for your response. 1 by 3, 1 by 4, 1 by 5. Student, if the ratio is given something like this, we cannot divide, because ratio has to be in numbers, not in the fractions. May I know what number we can take so that we can multiply the entire equation? You know, 3 into 4, 12, 12 into 5, 60. See, 3 into 4, 12, 12 into 5, 60. We can multiply the entire equation by 60. You understand that. By the way, 20 is to 15 is to 12. Yeah, that's good. Student, it is not that odd numbers. Remember, if the ratio is given something like that, you have to convert the same into a convenient method. That is very important. Okay? Yeah. Very good. So because you got the point, I think yes, I can move on to the next one. Student, now please respond to this. 1 by 5 is 2. 1 by 2 is 2. 1 by 4. Come on. Convert into a convenient condition. Remember, ratio should not be all about fractions. It is about numbers. If you have the numbers, we can compare. If you don't have the numbers, we cannot compare, you know. Go ahead. Guys, come on, guys. You're not responding. You need to respond quickly. 1 by 5, 1 by 2, 1 by 4. Come on. Say it conveniently. Very good. Yeah, very good. So actually, students, both of you are same. What number you have multiplied? 5 into 2, 10. 10 into 4, 40. You might have multiplied by 40, no? Okay, but actually 20 is also enough. Student, even 20 is also enough. Our only intention is that That should be cancelled. That's it. Therefore, 4 is to 10 is to 5. Isn't it? Guys, am I clear to you? Yeah. 4 is to, yeah. 4 is to 10 is to 5. Okay, some of you are saying that 8 is to 20 is to 10. Okay, but both are same, you know. Students, see, 8 is to 20 is to 10 is no different from 4 is to 10 is to 5. Student, are you getting it? Am I clear to you? If any one of you have got 8 is to 20 is to 10, in fact, you got this ratio only. Because you have to cancel 2 once again. Your final answer will be 4 is to 10 is to 5. You cannot keep 8 is to 20 is to 10. I hope you understand this. Yeah, students? Do you understand that? Yeah, that's very good. So that is one impact. Yeah, okay, you multiplied by 40. Okay, student, no problem. Yeah, even if you multiplied by 40, yeah, student, if you multiplied by 40, probably you are getting this much 8, 20, and 10. And after cancellation, you will be getting this one only. So your final answer will be 4 is to 10 is to 5 only. Okay. Yeah, very good, very good. Student, never mind. Now please go ahead. Come on, do it. Student, you can take any of the number. But finally, all the cancellation has to be done. That is important. Okay. After cancellation only, you can announce the answer. Because ratio should be easiest and the simplest numbers. That is one important condition. Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, good. Very good. So you got the point? I think now you can answer this question. Come on, go ahead. 1 by 10 is to 1 by 2 is to 1 by 3. How do you, so come on, say it in a correct number because it is not convertible, convenient condition. So students, you have to take a convenient number so that these numbers are get cancelled. In fact, you can take 30. 30 is a very convenient one. You can take any number, but 30 is okay. Even if you take 60, that doesn't make any difference. 3 is to 15 is to 10. Student, 3 is to 15 is to 10. Yeah, very good, very good, very good. Okay? I think there is no issue. Students, now finally we understand what is a ratio and how to handle a ratio. Student, and before I move on to next question, now please answer my question. Student, what is your answer? Why 6 is to 3 is to 2 students? No, student, you come again, come again. Your answer should be 3 is to 15 is to 10. Is it right? Okay. Yeah. Student, before I move on to the next one, let me explain to you. 2 is to 4. Okay, 2 is to 4 and 1 is to 2 are both are same or not? Say 2 is to 4, 1 is to 2. My question to you, are both the numbers same or not? Guys, please explain to me. 2 is to 4 and 1 is to 2 both are same or not? That is my question. You need to say yes or no. When it comes to the ratio, 1 is to 2, 2 is to 4. Obviously both are same. Both are same, isn't it? Both are same. Actually ratio, yeah, it is good. Both are same. That's very good. In fact, you can also say that this is 4 is to 8 also. Student, a ratio may be multiplied by a same number. The value never changes. If you divide the ratio by 2, the value never changes. I hope you understand this. Please remember, a ratio 2 is to 4, it can be taken as 1 is to 2 or it can be taken as 4 is to 8. Both mean the same. So at the end we can only say that the second number is double the first number. See, the second number is double the first number. The second number is double the first number. The second number is double the first number. One important point I just want to tell you that a ratio may be multiplied by a same number or divided by same number. Doesn't make any difference. You understand that? Okay, student? Now, yeah, very good, very good. Okay, I think you understand. Now listen to me carefully. 6 is to 18. Student, tell me, how do you reduce that? 6 is to 18. How do you reduce? Come on, come on, come on. 6 is to 18. If I give something like this, how do you reduce? This number can be taken as? This number can be taken as 1 is to 3 because both are same. Both are same. Yeah, 1 is to 3. Very good. 1 is to 3. Okay. Come on, student. 6 is to 18. Can I take like 12 is to 36? Come on. Can I take like 12 is to 36? Come on, say it, say it. Can 6 is to 18 be taken as 12 is to 36? Come on, say it. I'm not getting the answer. Is 8 is to 6 is to 18 can be taken as 12 is to 36? Yes, absolutely. Yes. Correct. Because you can multiply by 2. Okay. Student, no, 2 is to 6. No, 2 is to, okay, 2 is to 6 also okay. Yeah, that is also correct. Okay, student. Now, because you the people are so comfortable in the ratios, now this is the time I should be giving you the questions. Okay. Now here we go. Student, because you are doing well, I think yes, I can give you the questions. Students, now please look at that. Here we go. Students, now please concentrate. I have 360 rupees to be distributed between A, B and C. To be distributed between A, B and C. My question to you, I just put some question to you, you need to answer. 360 rupees, an amount of 360 rupees is there with me. And I have decided to distribute to A, B and C. Okay. I want to put some question to you. Please respond to me. What information you still need? Come on, guys. What information you still need? Say it. What information you require from me? Because an amount is given to you and it need to be distributed between A, B and C. May I ask you what information? Yeah, very good. Ratio. Very good, very good. You are expecting me some ratio. Student, don't answer the question. Don't answer the question. Just say yes or no. If the ratio is given 1 is to 2 is to 3, just say yes or no. Is that okay for you? Is that okay for you? Come on, is that okay for you? If the ratio is given to you as far as amount is also given to you, is that okay? Say yes or no. Just say yes or no. Don't answer the question. Just say yes or no. Yes? Okay, yes. Just say yes or no. Yes. Don't answer the question. Just say yes or no. Yes. Okay? If the ratio is given, anyone can answer. If the ratio is given, anybody can answer because the total is already given. Apart from that, if you are given the ratio, anybody can answer. Okay? Student, now listen to me carefully. 360 rupees is given to you. You need to divide the same between A, B and C. Okay, student. So you say that you require some ratio. I do accept with you. Yes, you require some ratio, but ratio is not given. Ratio is not given to you. Then how do we get the answer? Okay, if ratio is not given, at least we should be given some condition. At least we should be given some condition. Student, if ratio is not given straight away, at least we should be given some condition. Now student, listen to me. I'm just designing the questions basing on the same logic. Student, now here we go. Answer. In fact, this one we answered yesterday as well. But let me give you one more time. I just want to see how you are able to answer this. Go ahead, go ahead. A sum of 1200 is divided among A, B and C. A sum of 1200 is divided among A, B and C. Yes, student. Yesterday actually we discussed this question. It is simply a reminder to you. And if you can do this, we move on to next one. Okay, student. Actually, you are not given the ratio, but you are given the condition. What condition? Here is the condition. A receives half of what B and C. For example, if B and C are given two parts, A must be getting one part. Okay? A must be getting one part. So if B and C are getting two parts, A is getting one part. Therefore, now the question is A's share 1 by 3 into 1200. So that is 400. You know 1 plus 2, 3. So this 3 is of that. 1 plus 2, 3. Student, I think there is no confusion. Okay? So I think this is not a very big issue. You can easily handle this kind of questions. But ratio, the condition may change. In different conditions may be given to you. Let me see how we can answer this. Come on, guys. Ready? Answer this one. This is also something we already discussed earlier. This is a kind of revision actually. After having this revision, I just want to move on to next one. Here we go. Yeah, good, good. Yeah, very good. Go ahead, go ahead. Okay, okay, okay. Student, some of the student is asking me to repeat the question again. Yeah, okay, okay. Very good, very good. Students, okay, okay, okay. Student, yeah, please listen to me. Yeah. So once again, the amount is supposed to be distributed between X, Y and Z. If you can see, the ratio is not given straight away to you. A condition is given. What condition is given? X may receive 1/3 of what Y and Z together receive. If Y and Z together receive 3 parts, so what is 1 by 3? 1 by 3 is 1 part. Okay. Therefore, the total amount to be distributed into 4 parts. 1 part should be given to X. 3 parts be given to Y and Z together. Okay. In that 3 parts, we are not very sure how much Y is getting. In fact, how much Z is also getting. Therefore, Y and Z should be given 3 parts. That is understandable. But exactly how much Y is getting, Z is getting, that is not given to you. Therefore, for your kind information for this question, your answer should be can't say. Your answer should be can't say. Student? Okay, okay. Because some student responded by saying answer is 200. May I know 200 is the share of which person? If at all, if any one of you are sending answer 200, may I know 200 rupees is the share of which of the person given to you? You understand? Okay, no problem, no problem. If anybody said answer is 200, I want to confirm from you, and it is the share of which of the given person. You are given three persons, X, Y, and Z. Because some of the students are sending answer is 200, I'm just want to confirm from you that 200 is the share of which of the given person. May I know? Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, there you are, there you are. Yeah, perfect. And if you are given, if you are asked to find the share of X, yes, your answer should have been something like this. If it is really about the share of X, your answer should be 200. Okay? Yeah, student, am I clear to you? I think you got my point, right? Student, now please move on to the next question. Read it. Come on. Read the question seriously. You are given some amount and you need to distribute between three persons. Maybe you're not given the ratio. Why would you are given the ratio, guys? You're always given some condition. Because you're not a school going kids. You're preparing for a competitive exam. You will not be given the ratio straight away. Go ahead, go ahead. Student, read the question completely. 4,400 has been divided into three parts. 4,400 has been divided into three parts. Okay. 4,400 has been divided into three parts. So let the three parts be A, B, and C. Now student, look at the condition. Half of the first part, half of the first part. So you know 1 by 2. And 1/3 of the second part, 1/3 of the second part, 1 by 3. And 1/6 of the third part, 1 by 6, are all same. So that is what you are given. Student, half of the first part, 1 by 3 of the second part, and 1/6 of the third part are all same. So that is what actually you are given. Student, so this is one important point you need to understand. Listen to me carefully. Whenever this kind of condition is given to you, whenever this kind of condition is given to you, you can divide the entire amount in the ratio 2:3:6. Therefore, whatever the amount we are about to distribute, that is 4,400, may be distributed in the ratio 2:3:4. That may be distributed in the ratio 2:3:4. I hope you understand this. So whenever this kind of condition is given to you, so the distribution is so simple that can be distributed in the ratio 2:3:4. Now tell me student, whose share you are actually asking? You are about to ask the third part. So what is the third part? This is. Therefore, 6 by 11. See, 2 plus 3 plus 6, 11. Into what is the amount you are given? 4,400. And hence your answer will be 2,400. Yeah, that's very good. I hope that you are getting the point. Student, you understand how that how did I get 11? 2 plus 3 plus 6 is 11. Yeah, very good, very good. Therefore, your answer should be 2,400. Student, is that okay? Now, kindly respond, is that okay? If you think it is okay, I will be moving on to the next question. Come on, go ahead. Is that fine? Okay. Yes. Guys, am I clear to you? You're not sending the message. Okay, very good, very good. So, because you're getting the point right, let me ask you one more question basing on the same logic. Here we go. Come on, answer the question. Student, try to respond quickly because only after your response I may be able to move on to the next one. If you're not responding means I may not be able to answer any question. You understand that? Go ahead. So an amount is given and of course a condition is also given to you. Come on here. Very good, very good. Come on, keep doing, keep doing. Amount is given 4,500 rupees. An amount is given 4,500 rupees to be distributed between A, B and C. So once again, you are not given the ratio straight away. You won't be given the ratio. Every time you are given the condition only. So you need to understand the condition accordingly how to plan. Okay. The condition is fourth part of A. Okay. Fifth part of B. So 1 by 5. And sixth part of C. 1 by 6. A by 4. B by 5. C by 6. You understand that? A by 4. B by 5. C by 6. They are all equal. So students, whenever this condition is given, as I told you that you need to distribute the amount in the ratio 4 is to 5 is to 6. So by the way, my question to you, how much B is about to get? 5 by 15 into 4,500. Okay. So B must be getting 1500 rupees. Yeah, very good, very good. Almost many of you send the answer. I appreciate that. Yeah, very, very good, very good, very good. Well done, student. Very well done. So I believe that yes, I can move on to next question. Okay, because I can say that many of you send the correct answer. Yes, students. Now let us move on to next question. Here we go. Read the question. Read the question. If you read the question thoroughly, you will be able to handle this. Go ahead. Student, again you are given the amount. Again you are given amount and the amount to be distributed between A, B and C. Remember, once again, you are not given any ratio straight away, you are given condition only. You have to understand the condition and you have to arrive at a proper ratio. Go ahead. Student? Yeah, very good. Yeah. Now please look at that. Divide 1300 among AB such that 2 times A's share. 2 times. Student, it is not A by 2. It is 2A. Do you understand? It is not A by 2. It is 2A. Am I clear to you? Say yes or no. It is not A by 2 but it is 2A. Come on, say yes or no. You understand? Then 3 times B's share. It is not B by 3 but it is 3B. Student, do you understand? It is not B by 3 but it is 3B. Okay, good. And it is not C by 4 but it is 4C. Remember, these three are given equal. You understand that? 2a is equal to 3b is equal to 4c. Oh, this is the condition. You understand that? Earlier condition was a by something, remember? B by something, c by something. Numbers are given in the denominator, then our ratio would have been so easy to find. But I think it is a little different. Student, do you understand it is a little different from the previous one? Yeah, it is different from the previous one. I think you understand. Student, so whenever this kind of question is given to you, yeah, very good, very good. So whenever this kind of question is given to you, you need to convert the same into a convenient condition. Student, can anybody tell me, can anybody tell me why 12? Why I am dividing the entire equation by 12? May I ask you why I have taken 12? Please explain me. Is there any point of taking 12? Because you can take any of the number, but why I preferred 12? Is there any point? You understand why 12? Shall I explain to you? Yeah, this is the reason. The reason for taking 12 is something like this. Student, 2 you can cancel for 6 times. 3 you can cancel for 4 times. 4 you can cancel for 3 times. Now the ratio becomes a by 6 is equal to b by 4 is equal to c by 3. Yeah, very good, very good, very good. Yeah, student, very good, very good. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, that is the reason why 12 is taken. I appreciate that. You got the point right. You got the point right. Yeah, very good. Excellent student. I appreciate, appreciate. Therefore, the resulting ratio will be 6 is to 4 is to 3. Very good, very good. Now the resulting ratio will be 6 is to 4 is to 3. And in this particular ratio, you can divide the total amount, that is 1300. You are asked to find A's share. You are asked to find A's share, that is 6 by 13 into 1300. Remember, it will be 600. Yeah, very good, very good, very good. I appreciate that. You are doing very well. And you are getting the point so quick, that is all important. Student, remember aptitude, when it comes to aptitude, this the topic is said to be aptitude, doesn't require any formula, doesn't require any theorem as well. So what is all important is you should be able to get the point just reading the question. You can easily handle this. Okay? Yeah, students, am I clear to you? And I can see that many of you got the correct answer. Yeah, very good, student. I appreciate that. Student, 1300 is the total amount now. But if the share is of A, it should be 600 only. Okay. Yeah, very well done, student. Now please answer the question I'm just going to give you. Here we go. Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, 600. Yeah, correct. Here you are given sum that should be distributed between X, Y and Z. Okay. Yeah, very good. Guys, another question is waiting for you. So once again, amount is given to you. You need to distribute between x, y, and z. Come on, read the question completely. Guys, you understand that? Oh my God, perfect. Very good, student. Very good, very good. Twice x share, twice x share, thrice y share. Okay, 4 times z share. It is given that all these three are equal. I hope you understand this. Student, remember that is not a convenient condition to handle with, because we need to have the equations like x by something, y by something, z by something. Then what I am doing, I am dividing the entire equation by 12. I am dividing the entire equation by 12. So what actually you are getting? X by 6 is equal to y by 4 is equal to z by 3. You understand this? Because this cancelled for 6 times, this cancelled for 4 times, this cancelled for 3 times. Therefore, the given ratio is 6 is to 4 is to 3. The question is about the share of z. 3 by 13 into 3900. Your answer should be 900. I hope you understand. Student, yeah, very good. Student, my question, while dividing the equation, is everyone has taken 12 or you have taken anything else? Come on, respond. As everyone has divided the equation by 12, or have you taken any other number? I just want to know from you. Yes, any one of you? You have taken 12 only? Guys? Yes, any one of you? Any other number you have divided? Have you divided the equation by any other number other than 12? Okay, 12 is okay. Yeah, 12 is okay. 12 is okay. Because that is the number which we can divide by all the numbers. But my question to you, have you considered any other number other than 12? Yes, student? Yeah, very good, very good. Okay, good. Yeah, that's good. 12 is a convenient number. Student, remember that this particular topic, when we are dealing with this particular topic, there are no conditions. There are no theorems. There is no formula as well. The only thing you need to understand, you have to understand the question thoroughly, and accordingly you need to respond. That is the reason this is so important for every competitive exam. Student, remember this topic is there in CRT program. This topic is there in CAT exams, because I know that after graduation you the people are aspiring for CAT as well. You want to go for some MBA program. So wherever you go and whatever the career you are able to pursue, the main examination is aptitude. That is the reason we are discussing this topic in the very early stage, so that you will be having sufficient time to prepare. You understand that? Students, yes, any questions, anything you want to ask me? Yeah, you can also take 24. Yeah, student, you can also take 24. Yeah, that's very good. Even if you take 24, you get the same answer. 900, you get 900 only. You don't get any other answer. Yeah, student, you can take 24 as well. Even if you take 24, your final answer remain the same. It won't change. Yeah, 24 can be taken. Okay, students. So this is all for today. And tomorrow we discuss some more interesting questions. Okay. Thank you, students. Bye.
Good afternoon, students. Welcome to the online class for the subject of English. Am I audible and visible? Please respond. Am I audible and visible? Yes, Mahek. Yes, good afternoon. Just confirm it whether am I audible or not. Yesterday I completed simple present. Simple present actually I taught on the day before yesterday. Yesterday I clearly explained simple past. After that I explained simple future also. Okay. After that you attempted a test on simple tenses, simple present, simple past, and simple future. Now I'm going to continue my topic. Uh, Coming to the simple future, what is the verb in simple future? You know, simple future is just will plus V1. I have already explained. And this simple future is used to explain, used to tell about the actions that will happen in future. So what are the actions will happen in future? They should be expressed in simple future. That's the point you have to identify. That is actually we have to use the verb will plus V1. Now I'm going to tell you some more important points related to this simple future. That is actually here we have to identify conditional clause. Sir, what is this conditional clause? You may have a doubt. And this is also called if clause. So sometimes we use two tenses in the same sentence to express two different actions. We have to express, we have to tell about two different actions in the same sentence. So at that time, we use this conditional clause and if clause. When we are using this conditional clause or if clause, the point we have to identify, we have to use simple future and a simple present. Yeah, we can add two actions here actually. First action should be told in simple present with if, and second action should be used in simple future. That's the point we have to use when we are using this if clause. That's the point we have to identify. Simple present means just V1 verb and is yes or yes, and simple future means will plus V1. You know this. How I will explain. If you work hard, you will get success. To check this sentence, if you work hard, you will get success. In this sentence, the sentence started with if. That means it is if clause. So the sentence started with if. It's a conditional clause sentence, if clause sentence. So we have to start with if. You work hard. It's the first verb we can identify. If you work hard, the first verb is work hard. You will get success. The second verb is actually you will get success. So the point is actually if you work hard, you will get success. In this sentence, you can identify the first verb is actually work. This is V1, simple present. So when plus simple present comes, the second verb should be simple future. That's the point you have to identify. The second verb should be simple future. The simple future verb is actually will plus V1. So this is the way we have to identify simple present and simple future. Very clearly we can understand if plus simple present comes, simple future will be used. That is will plus V1. Okay. So if you work hard, you will get success. So work is actually V1. Will get is actually will plus V1. This is simple future. That's the point you have to identify. So in if class, actually if plus simple present comes, the second verb should be simple future. That is will plus V1. The same way we can go with another sentence. If he gives tickets, we will watch that movie. In this sentence, you can identify if he gives tickets. The sentence started with if and gives is actually V1 and S is added because actually the subject is yes, he. So this is simple present. If he gives tickets, we will watch that movie. Will watch is actually simple future. Will plus V1. Like we have to use actually whenever if plus simple present comes, the second verb should be simple future. That is will plus V1. So if plus V1 comes, will plus V1 should be the second verb. That's the point we have to identify. If you work hard, you will get success. If he gives tickets, we will watch that movie. Like we have to identify. If plus V1 comes, we have to go for simple future. Will plus V1. Will you attend the class tomorrow, sir? If you teach the class, we will attend the class. So if you want to say like this, actually first we have to go for if plus V1 and the second verb should be simple future will plus V1. This is the way we have to identify if class. If class means actually if class we have to identify if plus simple present comes, if plus V1 comes, the second should be simple future will plus V1. So if plus V1 comes, actually the second sentence should be will plus V1. So like we have to identify this is actually if class. Yes. Yeah. We can go for in another way also. For example, you will get success if you work hard. We will watch the movie if he gives tickets, like that also we can use. But the point you have to identify whenever we use if in a generally whenever we use if we have to go for simple present only. After if simple present only comes in present, then we have to go for simple future. That's a if clause or conditional clause we have to learn first. Okay. Next. For simple present and simple past, I explained how to make this four sentences. PS, PQ, NS, and NQ. We know what are PS, PQ, NS, and NQ. Positive statement, positive question. Negative statement, negative question. PS, PQ, NS, NQ. Positive statement and positive question. Negative statement and negative question. How to make this PS and PQ and NS and NQ? I have already explained for simple present and simple past. Now I am going to teach how to make this PS and PQ and NS and NQ for simple future. For example, what is the example for simple future I have told you? Kohli will play cricket tomorrow. When you want to make it into PQ, how to make this? If you want to make it into PQ, we have to take the helping verb first. So what is the helping verb in this sentence? Here you can identify. The helping verb is very clear. That is will. Will play. Kohli will play. The main verb is play. The helping verb is will. We have to take the will first. But I have already told you in simple present, directly we can't see the helping verbs. There actually we have to use do or does. I have already explained this. Simple past, the helping verb is did. It is also not directly visible. But in simple future, the helping verb is clearly visible. That is will. That will only we have to bring forward. So what is the PQ for this? Just bring this will forward. You can say like this. Will Kohli Kohli play cricket tomorrow? Just we can easily identify the PQ sentence here. We have to just bring this helping way forward. That's it. In simple way, do or does. In simple past, did. In simple future, will. That's the point we have to identify. For example, we ask many questions with will for future actions. Will you join the college? Okay. Will you come to college tomorrow? Will you help me? Will you watch the movie on Sunday? Will you visit that park? Like we can use for future actions. So the helping verb is actually key here. Here the helping verb is very clearly visible. That is will. The will only we have to bring forward. Will Kohli play cricket tomorrow? Next. Yeah. How to make into NS? In NS, actually, we have to add not to the helping verb. The helping verb is here will and add not to this will, and will not is used as by combining both will get won't. So will plus not. Okay, it should be used as won't. Okay, that means actually negative statement we can make like this. So, for example, Kohli won't play cricket tomorrow. So in the future, he won't do that action. So that's the way we have to identify. Kohli won't play cricket tomorrow. So very, very easy. Just add not to will. Then it will turn as won't. Okay, Kohli won't play cricket tomorrow. Then bring this won't forward. Won't Kohli play cricket tomorrow? This is the way we have to identify like this. So we have the PS, PQ, NS, and Q of will. So Kohli will play cricket tomorrow. Rep Kohli cricket ఆడతాడు. Will Kohli play cricket tomorrow? Rep Kohli cricket ఆడతాడా? Will. We have to bring for it. Okay, will not won't. Okay, Kohli won't play cricket tomorrow. Rep Kohli cricket ఆడడు. Won't Kohli play cricket tomorrow? Rep Kohli cricket ఆడడా. PS, PQ, NS, and Q. So this is the way we have to identify for simple future. Previously, I explained how to use this PS, PQ, NS, and Q for the simple present and simple past. Now it is actually simple future. We can identify. For example, they clarify our doubts. Next. They clarified our doubts. They will clarify our doubts. Sorry. Yeah. They clarify our doubts. They clarified our doubts. They will clarify our doubts. What are these three sentences? How to make PS, PQ, NS, and Q of these three sentences? Just try to understand. Clarify, clarified, will clarify. Clarify is simple present. So in simple present, actually, we have to take do or does first. I have told you, I have explained you. So they clarify do or does. What we have to take here in simple present. So when S is added, that should be taken. When S is not added, we have to go for do. That's why here we have to take do. Do they, yes, clarify, yes, our doubts? This is a PQ in simple present. We have to identify. Do they clarify our doubts? They clarified our doubts. This is simple past. In simple past, I clearly told you did is the helping verb. Okay. Why it is past? Then you have to go for did plus V1 in simple past. So take this did first. Did they clarify, not clarified, V1 only. Okay. Did they clarify our doubts? Okay. Next, in simple future, we have to take the will. Will only directly visible here. You can take this will. Will they clarify our doubts? That's what I told you. I have this written on this one like this. Will Kohli play cricket like this? Will they clarify our doubts? This is the way we have to identify PQs. How to make PQs for simple present, simple past, and simple future. Simple present, we always use do or does. When SC is added, does should be taken. When SC is not added, do should be taken. That's the point we have to identify. Simple past, did is the helping verb. With did only we use the PQs. Simple future, directly the helping verb is visible. That is will. Will only we have to take. Will they clarify our doubts? Like this we have to identify. When you want to make into NS, we have to take this. They clarify our doubts. So we use the helping verb do. Just add not to this do and it will turn as don't. They don't. They don't clarify our doubts. And use this don't first, it will turn as NQs. Don't they clarify our doubts? PS, PQ, NS, NQ, we have to identify like this. They clarified our doubts. It's a simple past. Did is the helping verb here. Use that did only. They didn't. Did plus not didn't. They didn't clarify our doubts. Clarify only we have to take. And take this didn't forward, it will turn as NQ. Didn't they clarify our doubts? And yeah, simple future, they will clarify our doubts. PS, will they clarify our doubts? As NS, we have to take they will not turn as won't. They won't clarify our doubts. Won't they clarify our doubts? So very easily we can identify now what is simple present, what is simple past, and what is simple future, and also where we have to how to use the PS, PQ, and NS and Q. It's very simple actually. We know simple present we have to take the helping verbs do and does, and simple past actually we have to take did, and simple future we have to make this PS, PQ, NS, and Q on depending on will. Okay. Hope everything is clear to you related to this simple present, simple past, and simple future. We can move forward. Just confirm it. Is it clear to everyone? Can I move forward? Please confirm it, everyone. Please, students. Just make it confirm. Then we can move to the next tenses. Have you got everything related to simple present, simple past, simple future? If you have any doubts, text me. I will explain that particular point. Make it clear. Yes, good. Okay. So far, I have explained simple tenses, simple present, simple past, and simple future. Now I am going to explain the next three tenses. They are continuous tense. They are present continuous tense, past continuous tense, and future continuous tense. Now I am going to explain these three tenses. First I cleared simple tenses. Now actually we are going to learn continuous tenses, present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous tenses. We know what is continuous. We know present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous tense. What is this continuous? Continuous means happening. Yeah, we are going to learn about happening actions. Yes, present continuous tense means presently happening action. Past continuous tense means happening action at a time in the past. Future continuous means happening action in the future. So we are now going to learn about continuous actions means happening actions. present continuous, past continuous, and future continuous. Now I'm going to teach you present continuous tense. Try to learn clearly, and if you have any doubts, you can text me. I will clear your doubts. Try to learn everything clearly with this present continuous tense and in depth. Okay. Present continuous tense. Now I'm going to explain this present continuous tense. Try to understand carefully. What is the example I clearly told you about present continuous tense? That is actually Kohli is playing cricket now. This is the example for present continuous tense. I have already explained the examples for the every sentence. Simple present, Kohli plays cricket every day. Simple past, Kohli played cricket yesterday. Simple future, Kohli will play cricket tomorrow. Present continuous tense, this is the example I have explained you. Kohli is playing cricket now. Now you can check the structure of this particular tense here. Kohli means subject. Yeah. What is Kohli? Kohli means actually subject. Cricket means object. Now, what is between subject and object? It is the verb. Here, what is the verb you can identify? He is playing. He is means yam is are. And depending on the subject, we can take yam or is or are. Yam is are. Plus playing means actually V4. So in continuous tenses, we use V4. This is yam is are plus V4. Kohli is playing. Is means yam is are. Plus playing means V4. Kohli is playing cricket now. Now is complement. So here, I comes when I comes I am. We take I am. Kohli means Kohli is, and they comes they are. And depending on the subject, we use yam is are. And playing is actually ing ing form. It is actually V4. So yam is are plus V4 is the verb here. So another important point you have to identify. Whenever somebody asks what is the verb in present continuous tense, we use yam is are plus V4. But in this verb, we have two parts. This first yam is are called helping verbs or supporting verbs. And this V4 is called actually main verb. That's the point you have to identify. The overall verb is yam is are plus V4. But in this, in this actually yam is are called helping verbs or supporting verbs. V4 is called actually main verb. So the overall verb is actually yam is are plus V4 present continuous tense. Okay. Now, what is present continuous tense? What kind of actions it represents? And what kind of actions it represents and how to use it? Now I'm going to teach you. I'm going to tell you clearly. Understand? Kohli is playing cricket now. Now means actually at present. At present situation, Kohli is playing cricket. That's the point you can identify. It is presently happening. That's the point you have to identify. What are the actions that are happening now? What are happening presently? They should be told in present continuous tense. The point you have to identify where we use present continuous tense, the actions that are happening now. What are the actions happening now? What are the actions presently happening? Those actions should be told in present continuous tense. The actions that are happening now, what are the actions are happening at present situation? They should be told in present continuous tense. Try to remember where we use present continuous tense. We use present continuous tense on for the actions that are happening now. What are the actions happening now at present situation? They should be told in present continuous tense. That's the point you have to identify. For example, what am I doing now? Actually, I am teaching a class now. The action is now happening. That's why I said I am teaching a class now. Okay. What are you doing? You can say we are listening to a class. That is actually presently happening. That's why you have to say we are listening to the class. Okay. There's a fan working here. You can say the fan is functioning. The work is happening now. There are some boys talking outside. We say the boys are talking. So it is all these actions are actually presently happening. So when we are talking about presently happening actions, we have to use present continuous tense. Okay, that's the point you have to identify. Now you may have a doubt, sir. What are the complements we use to tell this kind of actions? There is only one complement you can identify because it is the action which is happening at present time. So that's why we have to use only one complement, that is now. Now means actually at present. So now is the word actually, it's the present main complement in this particular sentence. And in the place of now, we can use other words also. What are the other words with in the place of now? They are actually presently, currently, at the moment, at present, right now. So you can simply understand presently, currently, at the moment, at present, right now. All whenever you find these kind of words, we have to use present conditions. You may have a doubt, sir. What are the meanings of all these words? All these words give the same meaning. The meaning is actually at present. Okay, at this present situation, the action is happening. So for that, we have to use present continuous tense. That's the point we have to identify whenever you find these kind of words. For example, presently he is waiting for his friends. Like we can use it. Why use it? Actually, he is waiting because actually you can say presently is the sentence you can identify. At the moment, at present, all are same. They are discussing a topic. Right now is the word actually you can identify. Yes. They are discussing a topic right now. So I need to find right now also we can go for present conditions. Next. Yeah. I am counting the money at the moment. So whatever the complements actually can identify these kind of complements, immediately can go for present conditions because all these complements give the same meaning. The meaning is actually now, presently, currently, at the moment, at present, right now. All the words give the same meaning. So whenever you find these complements, immediately you have to use present continuous tense. Of course, without these complement also we can say present continuous tense. Others can understand the action is working happening now. For example, without complement I can say I am teaching a class. Without knowing also can say I am teaching a class. Others can easily understand the action is now happening. He is sitting. Without using any complement also he is sitting means others can understand the action is happening. So this is the way we can understand. So whenever you find now, presently, currently, at the moment, at present, all the words give the same meaning. So now whenever you get these words, the action is happening now. We have to understand and we have to use present continuous tense. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Mohia. Yes, correct answer. What is the definition for simple present? Mohia Reddy, simple present, I clearly explained. Simple present is actually used for regular habitual actions. Simple present is different, present continuous tense is different. Simple present is used regular actions and habitual actions. Present continuous tense is used to tell about actions that are happening now. Both are completely different. Hope I cleared your doubt, Mohia Reddy. Simple present, regular habitual actions every day, every week, every month, every year. Present continuous tense is presently happening. What are the actions happening now? Yes, the Prime Minister is going to Abu Dhabi. Yeah, right? No problem. Yes, this is the way we can identify this is present continuous tense. Okay, we use present continuous tense to tell about along with complements like now, presently, currently, at the moment, at present, right now. So this is the way we have to identify. This is present continuous. We use present continuous to tell about the actions that are happening now. Okay, am is r plus v4 we have to use. Okay. Now I'm going to explain some more important points are there related to present continuous. I will explain those important points. Try to understand carefully. The next important point is this. Still now. Whenever you find still or still now, you have to identify this. Whenever you get these two complements, you have to go for present continuous tense. So still and still now should be used with present continuous tense. Why? Because they also tell about the actions that are happening. So that's the point you have to identify with still or still now. For example, my brother is searching for a job till now. You can identify my brother is searching for a job still now. So he is searching, you can identify present continuous tense am is the plus before. So for a job still now. So here the complement is still now. So whenever you find still now, we have to identify present continuous tense should be used. So my brother is searching for a job still now. Next. See the same way you can use still also. Still we have to identify. We use should be between helping verb and the main verb. How my brother is still, yes, still we have to use here only. Still searching for a job. So if you want to use still now, we have to use at the end. If you want to use still, we should use between helping verb and the main verb. That's the point we have to identify. My brother is still searching for a job. The way we have to identify here, whenever you get still and still now, we have to use present continuous tense. Somebody asked you, are you going to your degree college? No, we are attending online classes still now. So in the same way, we can use actually still in the middle. We are still attending our online classes. Like we can use actually, so still and still now. Whenever you get still and still now, you have to use with present continuous tense. Still now should be used at the end. Still should be used in the middle. That's the point we have to identify. Still and still now. Okay, like we have to identify like this. Okay. So we can use these still words many times actually. So somebody came, some relatives come to your house and asked you, okay, what is the job you are doing? Uncle, I am still studying. You can say actually I'm still studying, the action is still happening, then you have to go for present continuous tense. You can say in a different way also, I am studying still now. You can use still, we can use still now. Okay, whenever you use still and still now, we have to use present continuous tense. That's the point you have to identify. Still and still now also represent present continuous tense. Okay, the next point I am going to teach you. Try to understand. This is also related to present continuous tense. After commands or orders, if you use the commands or orders first, we have to use present continuous tense next. How? I'm going to tell you. Stop there. I am coming. In this sentence, you can identify stop there is an order. Just we are asking somebody to stop there, and we use the present continuous tense. I am coming. This is present continuous tense. Stop there. I am coming. Okay. Don't make noise. They are studying. So in this sentence, you can identify don't make noise is actually a command. After command, actually you have to go for present continuous tense. They are studying. Like you can identify whenever you get this kind of orders or commands in the starting, then you have to go for present continuous tense. This is the point you have to identify like this. So The first point I explained you, whenever you find now, right now, presently, currently, at the moment, at present, present conditions comes. Next, actually, whenever you find still or still now, we have to use with present conditions. Still is used in the middle of helping verb and main verb, still now used in the end. But whenever you find commands or orders, there also have to use present conditions. Like stop there, stop there is an order, so I am coming. Okay, that's the point. Don't make noise, they are studying. These kind of commands, after commands also we should use present continuous tense. This is another important point related to present continuous tense. Okay. Okay, so far I have explained important points related to some three important points related to this present continuous tense. Okay, next I'm going to explain some more points related to this present continuous tense. Hope you have understood this particular point, actually these particular points. Is it clear to everyone? Then we can move to the next point. Students, respond just to make it clear, and then we can move to the next point. Very important point is left there. Is it clear to everyone? Then we can move to the next point. Okay. Next. The next important point related to present continuous tense is this one. Temporary action and permanent action. In sometimes actually we should you represent two actions in the same sentence. We tell about temporary action plus permanent action in the same sentence. While we are talking about this temporary action and permanent actions, we have to identify how to use these sentences. When we are talking about temporary actions, we should use present continuous tense. Present continuous tense means yam is r plus v4. When we are using permanent action, we should use simple past. Sorry, simple present. And the simple present verb is, we know, v1. Sometimes we add s or es. So temporary action and permanent action, these are the points actually we can use. In some sentences, we should say temporary action and permanent action also. So while we are talking about two actions in the same sentence, temporary action should be used in present continuous tense. Permanent action should be used in simple past. How I will explain to you. Try to understand like this. Krishna always sit in the first row, but today he dash sit in the last row. Can you identify what is a temporary action, what is a permanent action? Here in sentence, Krishna always dash sit in the first row, but today he dash sit in the last row. In this sentence, we can identify he always sit in the first row means it is his permanent action. So, but today only he changed his way of sitting. Is today he just changed his row. If I went from first row to last row, then how can we identify? How can we identify the verb tenses here? It's very simple. When we are talking about his permanent action, we should go for simple present v1 plus s or es. That means Krishna always sits. Sits. Simple present. We have to go for v1 plus s or es. Krishna always sits in the first row. But today he dash sit in the last row. Today only he changed his sitting. So row, that's what you can go for. It's a temporary action. Temporary action, we have to use present continuous tense. You have is plus V4. So for he, we have to go for is. He is sitting. That's the way we have to identify permanent action and temporary action. So always says it is simple present. Okay, and now today only changed. Then we have to go for present continuous tense. So today, how can you say use actually today in the present continuous tense? Maybe other tenses. Actually, today we can use for simple past. Yes, we can use for simple future, and we can use for present continuous tense also. For example, today I woke up late. This morning it happened. I woke up late. The action was completed simple past. Today I will watch a web series. This is actually night. This will happen. This is actually future. So we can use for past. We can use for future, and also we can use for temporary action, present conditions also like this. Krishna always sits in the first row. It's a permanent action, simple way. But today he is sitting in the last row. It is a temporary action. Okay, like we can identify like this. Okay, another example I am going to give you. Try to understand. The river dash flow slowly every day, but now it dash flow fast. Can anybody send the answers for this? How to answer this? Yes, before sentence, yes, Mohia Reddy, right? Yes. What about this? The river dash flow slowly every day, but now it dash flow fast. What is temporary action? What is permanent action? How can you answer this? Yes, Anikesh, right? What is the second blank? Second blank also we can send the answer. Yes, second answer is also right. Yes, Mohia, yes, two answers are right. Yeah, it is very clear. The river dash flows slowly every day. Everyday action, it is permanent action. Permanent action should be used in simple present. So then you have to go for the river flows slowly every day. Flows. But now it dash flow fast. Now only it is happening. So it's a temporary action. Then what you have to go for? It is flowing. So the way we have to identify temporary action, permanent action. Yes, Durga Shravani. Right answer, Rama. Correct. Yeah, the river flows slowly every day, but now it is flowing fast. Like we can identify temporary action and permanent action. Temporary action should be used in present continuous tense. Permanent action should be used in simple present. Okay, this is the point you have to identify. This is the end of present continuous tense. Very easily we can understand. And now I'm going to give you some sentences. Try to answer them related to present continuous tense. Currently dash run a finance business. Next. Look out. The bull dash come towards you. Next. Our boss always, so you can go for different one. Usually dash speak pleasantly, but today he dash speak seriously. dash still dash live in that house. Try to answer these questions and send your answers fast. There are 4 questions actually given on present continuous tense. Try to understand and try to send your answers fast. Yes, Mohya Reddy, right? First one is right. Manikant Reddy, just think if these are actually present continuous tenses. Anikesh. Yes, try to send 4 answers at a time. Yes, Anikesh, right answer. First one is right. Third one, okay. Third one, first one. Right? Yes, Manikant Reddy is correct answer. Second one is right. Good. Yes, Mohia Reddy, yes, right answer, Amma. Correct. The answers are very easy to identify. Currently, the dash run a finance business. Currently, presently, right now, at present, all these words are actually tell about present continuous tense. Why? They all tell about the actions which are happening now. So I have to go for present continuous tense. Am is are plus V4. So they are running. Currently, they are running a finance business. We should not take runs by actually the complement currently is there. Then we have to go for present continuous tense. Next. Look out, the bull dash come towards you. Look out is an order or command. After order or command, we have to go for present continuous tense. So then bull is singular, we have to take is bull is coming towards you. So way we have to identify. Very easily we can answer these questions. Next. Our boss usually dash speak pleasantly. Usually means it's a regular action. But today, thus today is happening, it's a temporary action. So permanent action and temporary action. My boss usually speaks pleasantly, but today he dash speaks seriously. He is speaking. He is speaking seriously. That's the way we have to identify this temporary action and permanent action. Finally, the last one, we dash still dash live in the house. Still or still now is there, present continuous tense. We are still living in that house. Right? You can identify present continuous tense questions and answers. Okay, like this we have to identify. Yeah. We are still living in that house. Actually, still comes before we have to go for helping verb. After that, we have to go for main verb. Okay, that's the point you have to identify here. Yeah, not lives and living one only. Okay, Durga Shravanti. Durga Shravani, sorry, Durga Shravani Jyoti is right answer, Amma. But last one is a little bit confusing for you. Try to understand. Mohya Reddy, right answers. Okay, this is the way we have to identify. But we know still this tense, present continuous tense, everybody knows well. But tomorrow I am going to teach you another 2 important continuous tenses, past continuous tense and future continuous tense. They are a little bit confusing. So till Saturday, how many tenses are completed? You will get the test on these tenses only. Okay, prepare for that. This is the end of our session. Thank you for listening. Signing off. Joshua Liva. Yeah. ఫస్ట్ నుంచి అంటే ఎఫ్టీపీలో ఫస్ట్ నుంచి అంట
ఓకే అప్పుడు మార్నింగ్
అప్పటికి వెళ్ళి అయిపోతే